So this will be a Dark Souls 3 hitless tutorial for the coaches clash second event. I have a student, Turtle Images, but this tutorial will be good available for everyone else. So it's kind of a beginner-friendly tutorial, which is when you beat Dark Souls 3 a few times, maybe started Deathless, maybe not didn't even do it. So I kind of started to do something which is safe. I mean, it's hitless safe, that's not a thing, never a thing, but something which is considered consistent. I won't use cheese threats, so no forget cheese and such on Princess. Don't expect that because I don't believe in the long-term goals. You will just never learn to find that way. So we'll start a character with Jess. Oh, I need a controller, yep. We start with the Assassin. It's interesting because I never did a safe, slow run with Assassin before, but we will do it now. We will need Young Vibrant. Appearance, let's go with Black Widow. I will practice too long, so we can redo the boss fights multiple times and such, so... The plan is to show every boss fight the moves and such, and then we will do the boss fight properly. And I will keep moving on. Yep, that's... we are looking. Siak Giraffe. We are doing a tutorial. So, you can remove the armor. We don't need that. Do I need Estus? Not really, but you can pick it up. It's safe. Let's read this. I prefer to go to the left, because we pick up the shard. You want to learn to dodge this guy here. You can even strafe it. It depends on the attack. Pick up the shard. So, thing is, Gundyr fight is so bad with us. It's pretty hard to learn. So what we are learning now, just start with the basics. So, we need 13 hits to trigger second phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. Switch it. Wait! Okay. Okay, so that was a funny start. I don't know what happened, by the way. Like, I didn't get the transition. Okay, I was surprised. Okay, so first lesson. Never expect. I will keep it in the world. I will keep it in the world. So, even though Gundyr should go to second phase already, he didn't. So, always wait until the transition starts. Like, it was so delayed. It was 13 hits and the charge R2, and still, it was kind of crazy. Morning, Silly Duck, morning. I think this is totally worth it. So, this is why you always want to wait for the enemy before you expect anything to happen. Again, we don't need this. But... so in the long run you don't want to pick it up, but... maybe you want to have some healing at the start, when you start to practice. There should be second phase. It didn't happen. Yep, it was... I said. So we will do it slowly and safely. So with Assassin, you can always play safe. Again, I still don't like Assassin start. No, so Assassin Gundyr is bad. Assassin later is amazing. Because of the spool. So we start with 13 hits. And you don't want to parry, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 2 ended. See? Charger to 15. Wait. And the 16 is Soul Stagger. The Charger 2 in second with your friend. So again, 13 hit for second phase, but wait until it starts. Wait, and you want to time your 16 hit when the transition is already finished, because 16 hit will stagger. And that's your good punisher. So second phase, 2 hand, Charger 2. But again, you can always play it so. You don't have to be fast. You can just dodge around and punish with air ones. Have been? Yep, that's what I do now. Okay, so what do we need for highball? We definitely need a dagger. A short sword. Let's buy 2 homeward bombs, 11 fire bombs.
Ashen 1.
Oh, not this one. So I prefer to activate the homeward bomb here, because then you can succeed every single time. So the short sword is for Vordt and to kill lizards. Because twin blades, we don't have twin blades yet, but twin blades are bad anyway at the start. And S-Stock is something which you don't. S-Stock is, I hate S-Stock. S-Stock is such a bad weapon, Just 20%. Hello Gate, good morning or afternoon, I don't even know. Don't forget to activate the stuff. Okay, so highwall is important because highwall is always a reset city if you don't know how to do it. But there is a safe method. I'm kind of proud of this threat, so. So that's just run here. Drop down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Spook. Pick this up. Roll, roll, jump down. We don't need these songs. Grow this easily. Regen stamina. Run up in between. Going up helps you because you won't get caught between multiple enemies. Okay, we will do this safe. I don't want to do anything hard, so beginner friendly. Run here. Stop. You can pick this up. We are safe here. We can even cast spook, so we can run through faster. Drop down here. Zigzag a bit because you can get hit by a dagger from behind. Pick up the firebomb. Okay, we will do it very safe. Okay, I don't want to do anything crazy or anything. And this is a tutorial for beginners, and I don't want it to. We don't need a. This chamber should be enough. This chamber should be enough. We stop here. Cast spook. And we can run. Again, so I try to make the run as easy to learn as possible, so you don't have to. I mean, in the long run, you want to learn to dodge knights and such, but we are going for safety now. And easy to learn. Talk to Emma. Let's go back. You know, we can equip Odrazine. You can use stance or you can just cut. So we have spook. It's just so simple. Just walk behind. Keep your eyes on the hollows. The hollows can have a very fast attack. Okay. Let's make a safe fight for Vordt. Because Vordt is a kind of tricky part of the fight as the first, so... Hi Varchetti. Yes, because I have practiced too long. That's just the dark sign. It's the same as dark sign. It changes it for whatever reason. Okay, so for Vordt, there are two methods to do the fight. We will just do the easier one, just the easier one. So, with short sword, we can do 8 hits and Vordt still be in phase 1. You want to be close to Vordt no matter what. You know, let's go in and just do a few dodges without attacking or anything. So lock on, run close. You can just keep going forward on this one. If you don't move, you don't get hit by this, but you can always dodge if you want. But for this, you have to be really close. You want to literally... You have to dodge this one. Keep going forward. You can go forward and press there once. For this, don't move. Go forward on this one. So the safest spot is below Vordt. Okay. Don't stay behind Vordt. Okay, just to see how the fight goes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stop. Wait for some regen a bit. Wait for an opening. For this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 more. Six hits, that's over. Let's do it again. So, what I did here, by the way, so I went for 8 hits, waited for that sweep attack, 6 more, and the important thing, you stagger Vordt on the 15 hit. So you don't want to go for 15 hits, because you want, if you stagger Vordt in the transition, then Vordt will skip the 3 charges and will go to second phase. You don't want second. Second phase is bad. So what I did, I went for 8 plus 6 and waited for Vordt's transition, because then Vordt steals the stagger, so won't get staggered. So this is how I could go for 2 more attacks. So this is how can you go for without the stagger. But let me show you if you just go for the head stagger. That's kind of an easier method, because you don't have to deal that many hits. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now wait a bit until a good opening. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's even enough. Don't... Dodge 3 charges. 2 hand. R1 and... So you just saw, why don't I like this threat? I don't like this threat because Vordt can push his head into the wall and then you will miss it. So this is why I prefer to do the previous method. Both works, but... And you can play with the positioning, so you can kind of manipulate Vordt where you dodge and how to dodge. But again, so it's... I prefer the first method, but requires more practice. Okay, here we are in Undead Settlement. We have black firebombs. Okay, let's make a safe fight here as well. Oh, we have a boost! Yep, I totally forgot about that. We are pretty close. Thanks for the boost, guys. But, yep. We literally need one more, I think. Thanks for that. Kicsi Giraffe, it's Anton. Don't change it, don't change it. It's fine, we are literally there, so no need to put into the title. Thank you. Okay, so we have a Spook, which is pretty cool. So what? Just cast Spook. Jump down, plunge, for the walls, so on. I don't want to waste a skull here. So you can use a skull on the dogs here. But what I like to do, using a black firebomb. So you can see this grass patch, and this is some kind of water before. Stop behind. Aim to the center. If you have a keyboard, if you play it, so don't use a controller, but with a keyboard, if you press W, your character moves forward, and you will aim exactly forward. So it's a really good method to. And now look up, throw the back firebomb. If you are not that close, you can even kill the dogs without actually opening the gate. We don't need these bonfires, so don't even think about it to take. Heflin, Sven, Carlo. Welcome, guys. So, I love to use firebombs on this guy if I need. Like, for example, there are two of them. Then I just, you know, don't go close. Throw. Can I? Oh my god. So, 1, 2. It is just for safety. Just think about this. We don't need this. As so here is a shield, but we have our own shield. The target shield same iframes, so same parry frames. So we don't need that one. Loretta's bones. I mean, we can get this technically. Not needed, but it's there, so it's free. Why not? We can give it to Picklepy for 2,000. Hey, Aria. How's your Saturday? Hope everyone is good. Sierra Sata. So, go on the left, because the right guy can hit you. You can run up to the chair and the desk. Run between them. Be careful not to touch the cages. Roll into this dude. These are so easy to forget. Roll through this. Be careful of gravity here. You will fall down once. So keep to the left, roll down, pick up the shard. Again, I try to keep it so beginner friendly. Okay, so again, we go for safety. So, you know, don't even go for the lizard. Get. I kind of mess it up now, so I will just use the homeward bond to reload the area. So I wanted to get this bonfire because you may need it for safety. If you mess it up, you can't restart and such. But I should kill the lizard first, so that was a mistake, but... Charge R2, R2... Again, we are going for safety, so we don't want to get an issue with Aldrich. Sit down at the bonfire. Again, so the proper method would be kill the lizard and then take the bonfire. You don't need the bonfire, But if you want safety and consistency in a tournament, it's good to have. Run through this dude. Stop out here. And roll, it goes down. Learn this jump. You literally just have to... Let's show it again. So, literally just... You run this way and jump. Wait until the giant kills these guys. Pick up this soul and start to pick up the white branches coming from this way. Because there is a glitch. So if you pick up it from this order, you may only get 2 branches. Branch, Ember. Be careful, so there are 2 guys at the door. And you want to see if the giant kills both of them. If not, the second can attack you instantly, dodge into it, and then you're fine. Don't pick any drops. So important, no, never pick up any drops because you don't need them. Ara, please. Hey, Warbreaker. No, I don't have PS5. Okay, we will do a pretty cool strat here. I really hope everyone has an amazing weekend and such. It's just, for me it's so chilling. I was so tired on the weekdays, but now back into action. So, okay, so there is a dog, we can kill it. In case you want to, let's say there is an evangelist there. Then you may want to run forward. You run and turn a bit to the right, you will drop down here. Wait until this guy goes away. I don't sit down now because I don't want to reset the area. But if there is an evangelist or a bigger crowd, you can sit down, then go up. Again, you don't need this bonfire, I just want to show you if something happens. You can wait here until the bridge is cleared, but we can deal with the dog. So with the dog, just drop down. We kill it with a firebomb. Or 2. Aim to the dog a bit. Again, move, press for... If you are playing on console, you have to aim manually, but... Firebomb. Another one. Drop down. And I want to get the... freeze cast from behind, so pick this ember up. Come back a bit. It's so chill. Roll into. Important, don't kill this guy on the bridge. If you kill it on the bridge, this guy can fall down and accidentally stagger you by falling. It's just crazy. Okay, there is a pretty cool chase of these guys, so go forward, run gun bang instantly. I messed this up, so run here. This should work. Okay, I messed it up. Okay, I will show it again, so... I restart the area because I want to show it properly. This is how you mess it up. It's kind of good because you can see what can go wrong. I want to show you the proper method. Can I sit down, please? Okay. Again, I will make mistakes. I will make mistakes today. It won't be perfect. But... Because I went too close, So now we have to... So, okay, this is the situation where the evangelist is there. So we go back, sit down. This is perfect because what I want to do with this tutorial, I want to kind of prepare you to all the possible situations. Yes, it was kind of funny because we watched Aria's Dark Souls 3 hit restaurant on New Year's Eve with a bingo card when we had to drink on every item pickup. And Araya literally picked up every single item in Undead Settlement. It was 50 souls pickup, workers were pickup. It's Witcher. It's Witcher. Wait until the dogs goes away. That's enough. Again, if not an evangelist, it's an easy kill. Okay, so we have to do this again. Let's pretend we pick up the Ember. So do this fast. Can I do it? Wow. Okay. Stop here. Literally, I messed it up 2 times in a row. Insane. I'm so scarred. Okay. I'm so rusty, so we have to deal with this guy slowly. It's kind of sad. This is my favorite strat back in the days, and I just messed it up again, so... Come here. Okay, go down, okay. I will link the proper way to do this below the video when I actually didn't mess it up. Pick this up. Use a branch. Okay, we are too late, so we are wait a bit. So what we want to do, we want to come here. So when you are wide branch, enemies can't see you if you are not moving. But if you are in a move, they can see you. So stop here. Yeah, thanks for the proper lyrics. Don't look on yet. If you look on, you will turn and enemy can see you. So wait until the dog turns away. Look on. And when the dogs get behind this, throw back firebomb. And then go closer. Another firebomb. You killed both of the dogs. So 3 extra firebombs, which can come in handy. Like, you don't need this, but you can have safer strats with this later. Because we have more... We won't be able to buy enough scars until we get to Deacons. Okay, cool. We have Spook. Cause Spook... You know, even better, switch to Dagger. Punch here. I switched to Dagger because with the short sword you may... Okay, so this was for nothing. because we want to go to pick up the Flynn stick, so we have to go back the elevator again. Yep, it's kind of funny. Yep, it's good for a fast run, but you want to go to pick up... I want to pick up Flynn's ring now. In this run, so what we do now? Come here. We will use a branch. And Spook is insanely good. And the thing is, I never did a run where I actually use Spook and still do it slowly and safely. Keep to the right, totally to the right. You want to especially here on the stairs, keep to the right totally, so the outrider knight can see you. Yeah, so whenever I use Spook, I always go fast. Like, I don't think I usually pick up the Flynn's ring when I use Spook, so it's kind of a strange routing for me, but it's... Again, yeah, we are going for... So I want this run to be safe. You can stay here, it's safe. I don't... You want to wait for this attack and keep going. I want to see other attacks, so you are safe behind this door. Unless you get the frost. If you get the frost... I don't know if we get it now, I want to see. So if you get the frost, then just come here. Into this corner. After this attack, we are ready to go. The recovery time is pretty long. You can even pick up the Ember here. We don't need it in this run. But what I did, I used the original wide branch, which I got from the giant. We can get it back. So if you need more wide branches, I don't think I will use it in this run, but just go up to the tower. So again, I use the original wide branch from the giant on the dogs, not in the outrider. It's important. We can pick up our soul, it's 2000. See, we got the branch back. So, literally we have 5 branches for the whole run. It's, again, we will need only 4. Jump down. Sigvard. Wait here. Until the demon, like it's, we can run here now. Pick up this homeward bone. Wait a bit. And it's safe to go now. It's, you will know the timing when you can go. I think I was a bit too early. Too late? I don't even know. Yeah, the giants saw me. But, the demons. But it doesn't matter. Sigvard will come and will save us.
No! You should have waited!
You should have... See, Sigvard is coming down for us.
Too late now. I, Sigvard of the Knights of Catalina, fight by your side!
2 fire bombs. I kind of think normally I have more fire bombs. Yeah, I'm pretty low in fire bombs. We have scars on these doggos. Important. So what I will do, I will run in. And I stop running here. Through the scar here. Be careful, that demon can hit through the bridge, so you may want to beat a bit more. Through the scar down here. I call this part the Chaos on 3 layers, because the demons done Evangelist, Sigvard, the dogs, everything. Homeward bones, 3 homeward bones. And here just run. Just run. Don't have to roll anything. Okay. Pick up Cloranti, use homeward bone, last bomb rested. No flinch, I don't do PvP, I don't have time for it, sadly. Let me check something. I'm really out of home. Yep. That's what I should buy more firebombs at the start, but maybe start with 1 homeward bone and more firebombs can be a good thing. Okay, we are ready to go. Active the rings. So we have a Cloranti, more stamina regen, and Flynn's for more damage when you are. So Flynn's work that way. So when you are, let me show you. If you are, the weight rate is around less than 15, not 15%, like it's the equip load. We want to check the equip load. It's like below 15, then you have around 10% of extra damage or something like that. It's free. If you have armor on, then you won't really get anything. So it's only good for when you have only rings. Wait, you know, I want to make a safe fight here, just in case something goes wrong. Okay. So sit down. If I mess up something, I have to redo this aura. I think I beat Calamite with a 7 broken sword in like 3 hours. I think it was 3 or 4 hours, come on. And the thing is, PvP is a different skill set. So like, for PvP you have to spend hundreds of hours, because it's, like, you have to learn weapon movesets. It's, I would be a totally casual in PvP, at least for a while. I would have to practice it a lot. Just run, no need to stop running. We will do a safe Crucifix rules. It's not that, it's different, like you have to practice it, like it's, because PvP enemies are not scripted, so you have to, they are reacting much better and such. Okay, so what do we need? We go this way. We have to get Twin Blades for this round, because we didn't start with one. Souls, I think it's 800. We can even cast Spook here. Not really needed, but... Okay, if we stop here, we can pick this up. Not needed, but it's 4,000 souls worth, right? Of, be careful for this guy, go around this. This little mushroom can hop. So never go in front of... The cross guy is not an issue, the issue is the mushroom guy. Drop down. If you are followed by the cross guy, just wait here, it will go away. So we have that film list now, pretty cool. Farron Keep. Last bonfire again. So this we need this call to infuse our Twin Blades with Sharp. Twin Blades are bad. Twin Blades are trash until you infuse them with Sharp. So this is why you don't have to start with Twin Blades. They don't worth anything. So cast Spook. Shard. Go this way. Regen stamina a bit. Learn this puffing. You don't want to get lost here. Pick this shit up. Run around this tree. You don't have to dodge, the crab can't hit you. You know, I have a Valley Orc strat. Let's do it on my Orc strat. Just because of nostalgia and such. So pick this up here. We can pick up that shield. I like to switch to the dagger, so I can run in the just jog here. Until you trigger the second exile. I didn't do this threat for a long time, but I wanted to do it now. And now, when they are here, you can just aggro both of them. You want to lead them around the tree. Run up here. You may have to run around a bit more, but this is the basic concept. You want them to be on that part, because they can't follow you. They have to go on the stairs. They can't follow you up on that ramp. We don't need this bonfire, just take it for safety, I don't know. It's just comfy and we can sit down, we are not followed or anything. You know, safe fight for the stamp as well. It's good to have safe fights, because if mess something up, we don't have to redo everything and we can do the tutorial. So Farron Keep. It's absolutely recommended to use safe fights when you are practicing. You want to make safe fights for every boss and every running section. Okay. So we'll use dagger quick step. Which just you go through the swamp. Otherwise you have to kind of walk in the swamp. So quick step is good. There is a Elden Grew there. If you are close to the rock, you won't aggro the Grew. The Grew can't see this far. I mean that's a Grew. It's called Elden Grew. That's a big one. Okay. Another 3 homeward bones, really cool. Run up here. I like to use Spook here. We are waiting for another Elden Grew until it arrives here. Sometimes it gets stuck. When you see it's rotating around, then just turn around a bit and wait. Cast Spook. Shield, quick slap, go down. 2 shots, real cool. Be careful with the slugs here, like regen stamina, pick this up, 1 roll, keep some distance. But this is really safe. Don't go close, there is a slug on the wall. We don't even need the black firebomb anymore. At least not now. Be careful not to waste your black firebombs. We have free and we use all free. Sit down. So we remove the poison. One skull, you aim a bit to the right, around the rocks. You don't have to be precise. We don't have to kill that group. It's a... You can just run up here. So it's like... pretty simple. Learn this so you don't accidentally fall down to the left. A few extra shots here. See, that you don't want to aggro that group, so we go around. Hey Bob, congrats for your hitless run. It was amazing. I mean, okay, that Cinder was a bit scuffed, but it's... You got homing somas. This is why I always tell people to play aggressive. Like, when you play so defensively, you get homing. So that's... congrats. Poison, we don't need poison in this run. Wait until the Gru turns around and step on the second rock. So, 1, 2, go, jog around these stones. So we don't get close to the Gru on the left who is sitting far away. Turn the camera back on the Gru. Yep, it's always the thing. When people are playing defensive because you are nervous. So you play slowly. And you didn't punish spear phase at all. So when you get magic, you can't break the magic. So this is why you have homing somas carried over weapon phase, because you lost the stagger build up. And now that's bonfire. Yeah, but I mean, you got the run. So you made it hard for yourself, but you get the, so what? Any plans for next round? Maybe almost seas or something else. Okay, I have only 3 firebombs. This is pretty bad. I should buy more firebombs at the start, or not waste them. So it was enough now, but it's usually not enough, and I have to buy anyway. So remove dagger. I don't need the shield anymore. Yep, we have to buy more. So at the start, I should start with 1 less homeward bone, and then I can buy 5 more firebombs. Again, this is a new... I never did this routing, but I think we can do it on the fly. We can pop souls if we are here. I mean, you don't need it. It is just to save some time. Dark Souls 10 is... Good luck for that. Good luck for that. I would say that's definitely an easier run than Dark Souls 3. But it's still... Oh no, it runs so... You never know how much time do you need for that. You may get stuck there, or you may get that fast. Oh, we got the boost already. Sorry, I will remove the timer soon. Ignore it. So, lizards, be careful because the lizards can stagger you if they run up on the wall. So just charge R2. Charge R2. Oh, we have flames. Oh, then I can just do a running R2. Charge R2. No, it's not enough. Okay, so 2 charge R2. Okay, let's go back to the shrine. It's never easy. It's never easy. Nerves are always real. Okay, so let's pretend I had don't need him. Give the ashes. Sell. We don't need embers. Sell the souls. We have to buy 3 shards. I will buy more. I just buy 1 firebomb now because I'm out. Let's go up to the roof. There is a 3 jump. What I like to do, so the 3 jump is when you can actually make that jump there. And there is a trick, so when you are running up onto the tree, there is a bump. You can see a bump. So you run up against the tree. And then when you feel the bump, turn to the right and jump at the same time. Don't fall down. We exchange typically a normal firebomb and a black firebomb. We get a chunk and a large shard. We don't need Estos here. We get a silver. We can even pick it up, like at least now. It's extra souls. We don't need it. The good thing with Silver Serpent Ring, so after a boss fight you have time to activate. So even if you don't have it on, you kill a boss, go to menu, activate the Silver Serpent Ring fast, and you will get 10% extra if I'm not mistaken. You know, we will do that, okay? You know, no, on watches we don't want to forget, on watches we want the souls. So upgrade the weapon. Two plus 4. Give the call. Infuse to sharp. I don't know how many levels do I need. So let's say.
Well, very well.
Just check. So dexterity. I would say I want to buy a gold resin, some firebombs. I guess that's it. I don't really need anything else. So we can go to 21. 21 is perfect. So we aim for 20. Okay, I forgot something. So we could exchange Loretta's bone. So if you give Loretta's bone, then to pick up you get a Ring of Sacrifice. You can sell it for 2,000. So you definitely can get 21 dexterity. 21 dexterity is all we need. We don't need much, just 21, okay? 21 is perfect. Because with 21 dexterity, we can one-shot kill the... You know, I don't really want to go up now, so... I will sell these extra weapons. Now, you don't have to sell them, I just pretend that I sold the... Go the Loretta Bones ring, so we have some extra souls. We need 1 gold resin. And some firebombs. That's it.
Ashen.
And we can go to watchers. Okay, so up to this point, after some practice, you can do this run with 0 hits pretty fast. You know. Watchers is the first really hard fight. They are really hard to know hit first. Like it's always a struggle. Let's see, what do I want to use? Of course, we want to get the twin blades. I don't like to actually cast shield because we have Flynn's ring, and with Flynn's ring, it depends on reactive load. So With Grass Shield on, you get less damage. So I would say we don't need that. We need gold. Oh, we had gold already. It was here already. I just forgot about that. Let's make a safe if something goes wrong. The entrance to Watchers is a tricky one a bit, I would say. Not that bad. Check the time and... Yep, we did a few extra things here and there. So you can get here, I would say, around 30 minutes pretty soon. Even if you're not rushing and such. So we get Flynn's ring, everything, sell a lot of things, and still 30 minutes. I would say that's a comfy pace after a while. Again, this won't be a fast run. We don't want to be fast on this run, it's not the plan. This run wants to be safe and easy to learn. Stay behind this tree. Both Dark Wraiths can turn around. Okay, now we are safe to go. I like to walk behind this tree. Wait until both of the Wraiths run. Now we are safe to go. Regen Stomp, summon on the day. We want to backstab this guy here. Lock on. Unlock. Okay, it was a perfect example. This is very rare. This is very rare. When you get this RNG, go close to the Gru. You know, I will show you again in a moment. They are supposed to fight each other. They are. Yeah, they are fighting. Okay, let's do it again. So this was extremely lucky that we got this RNG because it can happen that you are attacked by a warden. But you can just roll instantly after the backstab. This is backstab. Look and look around. If you are followed, it can. But I would say it happens one in. It's pretty rare. So. Let's win again. The funny thing when you are doing practice or tutorials, you want to get these kind of rare events to happen because otherwise it's pretty hard to show them. So I feel lucky now. Yeah, stop behind this. The first Wraith can turn around as well, and so this is why I hide behind the tree because it's. Oh, okay, nice. I messed it up. Then get this bomb. Okay, so I didn't use this strat for a while. Can I get this bomb? Wow, it's so messed up. Okay. Okay. I'm so rusty in this one. Literally, I didn't do this strat for a long time, so I guess I was not hiding behind the tree. Then we can come here as well. Okay, it's more footage for the run. Run behind this tree, wait. So yep, they have a pretty weird view. So, and the hitboxes of the objects are not always what you say. Now we can go. Okay. Backstab. See, we didn't get follow now. Then we go behind this, between this rock and the tree. Just jog, don't run. This way we don't aggro and neither of the grows. Okay, we go in. Lucas safe spot now. Go in and go to the left and resin instantly. Fishing for backstab. Go for one backstep, go away. Backstep, step forward, right, charger to L1, go away. Okay, I will explain this because it was a bit too fast. So, what do you do here? If you start, so you want to keep your damage below 320, 310, because that would instantly awake the second damage. So there are 3 watchers. There is the basic fight which has the health bar. There is a dummy which has a separate health bar. It just annoys you and attacks you. And there is a red eye which helps you, but it can attack you as well. So go and do a backstab. You want to learn the backstab. So I will show, let's show the backstab, the different backstabs now. What can you do here? Because this is a tough fight. This is a hard fight to learn. It's pretty simple later. I don't even buff now. Just let's see what we can get. So, okay, we see it already. Go behind backstab. Run away. This is okay. I don't want to be distracted by the other watchers, so I will show these attacks at the entrance. Morning, Jess. You can watch later in the whole one. You didn't miss that much. I mean, oh, you won't miss a lot. So, I'm just showing the different backstab options on watchers. Yep, Jess will. I hate this opening. Okay. So you can punish literally almost everything. Let's do it again. So I will coach Jess in the coaches clash second event in 4 or 5 weeks. That's crazy. Like, it's learning Dark Souls 3 hitless here in 5 weeks is just crazy. But we try our best. Okay. Let's show you a slow watcher fight. Okay, so how do you do it when you... Again, so we start with a backstab. I don't buff now because it's... Yep. Good gun opening. Get behind. Backstab. Go away. Can I get a one where you charge forward? Okay. If I would have a shield, I could bait a parry attack with a parry, but it's not important now. Backstab this. When you backstab, you have iframe, so you can't get hit while you're doing the backstab. You can use it with an advantage. Again, so backstab, go forward, charge R2, and she's dead. So it's the damage doesn't have so much. Wait for the red. Again, I try to show you different watcher combinations. Watchers fight a bit like one S, just simpler. So, backstep, step forward and right, charge R2, L1, and get away. Okay, don't go for the L1 of the spell, just go for the charge R2. Just go for the charge R2. Okay. Red, please. So you want to use the red to your advantage, but when red attacks you, then you have to be... Okay, so first phase, you want to go around the clockwise. Because... Okay, but so first phase you want to go clockwise in the arena because you can avoid most of the Watcher's attacks. Second phase will be different. The second phase we go around counterclockwise. I don't buff now because we want to have some practice with a long fight. So you can buff now through a firebomb to start the fight earlier. This will be your first attack to punish. Like this free hit combo, go forward, charge R to L1 and go behind. Right. I don't punish it now, but this is all. So for this is a really awkward backstab because it's. Ooh, I was roll it to the right. I said roll it to the right. So so this free hit combo is when you get the first rotation, you go close a bit. Just close enough to trigger the second and third attack. And then just walk around. It looks scary, but it's extremely easy to punish. Okay, let's try to do a fast first phase. Like it's so the first phase means fast but safe as well at the same time. This is why it's cool. So we go in. Go to the left. Gold. Backstep. I'll go away. Oh, nice. Roll forward. Backstep. Step to the right. Charge R2. L1. The good thing is... I don't know. See, the red fights the dummy. Backstep. Look back, charge R2. Oh, we have way too much damage. Okay, we have more damage than normally. So the theory behind this, you start with just enough damage with a backstab charge R to have one combo. That the dummy and the red will awake at the same time. So they will fight each other, usually. Then you have an easy Watcher's fight. Okay. Second phase. Don't be close to the spawning Gara because Watcher can attack instantly. Buff, assuming we don't have buff on it. Dodge it to the right. Always keep to the right, so you want to keep going to the counter fight in second phase. See, just hold behind. If you are not comfortable, just go forward, charge R2. Go away. Go to the right. I don't punish it now because we are close to the wall. This fire trail goes a bit to the left. So this is why you want to be always to the right. This backstab is really awkward. You will have a hard time learning this. Okay, again. Stay close a bit. And you can just go in. If you want to play it safe, you don't have to punish. You can just backstab, go away, backstab, go away. And that's kind of it. I may link a few extra info below the video. Like I have a few, I wouldn't even call it a guide, I would call it some notes. Some explanations. But this is what chance. This was with 21 dexterity. you don't need more than 21 dexterity. Just other thing, we don't go to level up. No need, don't level up after Watchers. 21 dexterity will be perfectly fine for Wolnir. So we will go to Wolnir. Let's make a safe fight because Carthus dungeon is a thing which you have to learn. But we'll talk about Wolnir later. Yeah, just again, I will save with this sword. Maybe YouTube, I don't even. It depends on how bad it will be at the end. If it will be good enough, I may save it to YouTube. I guess so, a lot of people just hoard levels at the start. Like, no need. 21 dexterity is more than enough. You can do cast poke here. Drop down. Spam roll. Be careful, don't roll into the wall because you can get stuck on the wall. Manage your stamina, keep running. Never let your stamina go to empty. If your stamina goes to 0, you can roll. Because then you can run in again. So in Dark Souls 2, for example, if you're out of stamina, you have to wait it to the full. In Dark Souls 3, if you are out of stamina, and you can run, wait a bit and roll, and then you will be able to run again. Okay, so rats. We have 21 dexterity. You can kill a rat with a firebomb with 21 dexterity and 10 strength. Firebomb scales with strength and dexterity. More with strength, but we don't have it. Aim. Again, I use W. If you don't play on console, you have a keyboard there. You just look around, press W, and that makes your characters to throw exactly forward. Okay, I'm done. You want to be close enough, like this. Lock on. One firebomb. Okay. Another one. Should be enough. Yep, it's enough. With 21 dexterity, it's enough. Okay, go close to this thingy. We get blood ring here. Lock on, firebomb. One. I guess L1 is enough. We just don't have enough damage to kill it, but... What if I remove the... You know, I don't want to remove the ring, I don't care. Okay, what you want to be careful here. There are 4 bone wheels. Extremely important. You don't want to you want to fight them one by one. But sometimes the third one, I don't see it now, is facing towards you. So like it's not facing this way. Come here a bit, like. So you always want to check the third one before. Because it can happen that you aggro the third one just by walking there. And you don't want to offend, so you will kind of experience sometimes being things, like they are walking around and such. And learn where, be careful not walk around below these slugs. Let's run here. This will actually practice. I think I would say this is kind of a puzzle. Like it's bone wheels are pretty simple. Wait. Okay, I think it was hyper armor. Okay, so but sometimes they behave differently. Again, so most important thing, don't aggro two at the same time. So sometimes you aggro the third one earlier than the second. So sometimes you can use a firebomb to throw them, to aggro them if there is no other method. Pick this up. Spam roll. I know there is other methods, but I still prefer to just roll away. We pick up. So you don't need blood ring for a hitless run, but it's easier with it. So I would, and especially it can be incredibly useful for Cinder and Princess. So we will pick this up. We have. It costs to get 2 minutes and learning some bone wheels. It's fine. It's more consistent this way. Keep the right here. That's fine. I don't need this bonfire now. I will just pick it up for like it's because we killed Wolnir instantly. Just pick this in case something goes wrong, but it's absolutely not needed. Okay, not needed. Don't sit down because we don't want to handle the rats again. Okay, what do you want to run? We can have two. That's it. If I'm not running, just walking. Let's see. Okay, so this skeleton can has two different energy. This ninja skeleton. One is this one when it's actually looking this way and don't do anything. Other one when it's patrolling. It's kind of depend on how you. So I just jogged here from the stairs. If you are running, it's usually start to patrolling. So if it's patrolling, you want to cast spook, walk around, and when you can see the skeleton can't see you anymore, just run. But with this, we cast spook, and just go on the left side. That's simple. Sometimes it's looking this way away, then you wait until it turns. We don't even need the shortcut, don't even bother with it. We can cut it down. But we go to Wolnir first. Again, we have 21 dexterity and +4. Don't get +7 for Vordt. But Wolnir, no need. Remove the staff. I would say, you know, remove. I don't even know my exact damage. We will need fire resin. I don't think I should remove. Let's see the damage. I will leave the silver serpent ring on. Again, you can always equip silver serpent after a boss fight. So if we have more rings, then we won't have it on. But at this point, we can have it for more souls. So since we start with Assassin has spook, so it's really good for the start. And it comes with a disadvantage of you will have a few less levels, like 2 or 3 less levels at the end, because the Assassin has like more luck, more intelligence, more attunement. So a mercenary has like 3 extra levels at the end. Doesn't matter, you don't need those levels. Okay, so Wolnir, the way I do it is pretty simple and consistent. Let's see. So we can have 2 different RNGs at the start. I want to show you both. So you can go forward, you can see this grass patch or this shiny, don't go closer, buff. Run towards. 1, 2, 3, perfect. Come here. 1, 2. Don't go down. So we are always stay here. Never, don't go down to the mist. Come back. Always, this center is always safe. Again, we are waiting here. Walk up here. Go into the center again. Let's do it again. So this was the first opener. So when you get Wolnir keeps the hand down, you can with this again 21 dexterity, fire resin +4, 3 hits. Why would you go for +7? No point. Yes, this will be a very slow route. This will be kind of a, I would say, a very, very safe route. Except we don't go to leveling up every single time. So the routing will be safe and slow, definitely +9. Yep, it's 1 per Pontiff and such. This is a really, really beginner-friendly route. So we probably will get the other opening because this is the rarer opening. Again, buff. We got again. Oh, again. Wait between the knuckles. Then you can come up because R will be here in a moment. You are safe in the center. You can get a 1 or 2 hand slam. Wolnir can do a climb. Can I get a climb, please? Nope, no climb. Okay, like, so I try to show you all the possible ranges on Wolnir because Wolnir is supposed to be a very, very consistent and safe boss, and sometimes people have issues with this still. Hey, birds. Did you change your name again? Yep, I'm coaching Jess. I mean, this is a tutorial for everyone, but this is I made this for especially for this event. Yep. Can I get the other opening? And I want to get the climb as well. So you need like 450 damage. What is this? Okay, believe me, maybe this is the safe, I don't know. Wait here. So you can always literally wait everything here. Then come up here. Again, don't go down to the phone. Never. You can't even damage the bracelet anyway. Wow. Can I get something else? Like. Wow. Can I get the other opening, please? I didn't watch the full run, but I know Brady got the run, but believe me, no one will get a hitless run in this event. Like 4 weeks is not enough to get a Dark Souls 3 hitless run. When you literally have not even a deathless background. There can be good runs, but hitless, I try my best and just try it, but I don't know all the runners, but in Dark Souls 3 it's pretty unlikely, in my opinion. And the issue is when you are working as well, it's like, if you not working, then I would say you can get a run in 4 weeks, but if you are working, then it's pretty much unlikely. Can I get the other opening, please? Like it's... I guess this has to be something that's safe. I don't know. Like it's can I get the other one? I mean, yeah, we will be there. We try our best. That's for sure. It's so fun. Usually, I'm always sure this is the safe find because this is the rare opening. Again, the plan is to get a good enough run. We want to show that we did a good job and yep, run here on the side. Wait here until you get the inhale. Oh, by the way, so this is a safe place. This is a totally safe. So we can stay here as well. I will stay here now. So you can get here by anything. If you stay here. Like, there, if you are here in this spot, you can get summon, you can get sword, nothing. You can go to eat a dinner and such. Still, Dark Souls 3 is, like, it's a requires a lot of practice. The nerves and everything. So like, we could go in on the inhale, but... Okay, let's go do it again. So, you don't have to wait because you get that inhale literally 98%, it's literally almost every single time. You literally get the opening every single. So you can run to the side, and when you see the inhale, then just run in and finish it off. It's so consistent. Like, the good thing is, with this threat, you won't get sword and summons, never. Whatever, it's Princes and Cinder will be hard for everyone. And this is any person, so we don't have to deal with the DLCs and such. Round to the side. You can see this grass spreadsheet. Watch the head. We can go in. 2 more hits to finish it off. Four hits by the way, so 3 hits on the right bracelet and 4 on these ones. Again, stay in the center. Okay, so we didn't get the RNG. So there is one thing when Wolnir can climb up. So when you see that Wolnir is start climbing up, you don't have to run, just jog away. So I didn't get that RNG, but believe me, that's the only time when you have to go away from Wolnir. Otherwise you want to stay close. Okay, so that was it. Again, Wolnir is its position. It seemed really simple, but it's because I know where to stay. So it's like, but I would say it's really, really consistent. Okay. You know, can I sit down? Do I want to sit down? I think we can sit down. I want to sit down because I don't want any skeletons around walking. So let's make a safe fight for this part. So in this route we go down to the lake. So we get a +7 upgrade materials. So with this routing we do +7, go to Dancer, get +9 and then go to Sage and Deacons. I would say this cost us 5 extra seconds, 5 extra minutes, like, not more than that. But with this we have a 1 per Pontiff. And I would say, so if we would have more time, I would say let's go for the 2 per Pontiff, but time is limited, so if we can save time on Pontiff, then save it. Aaron, Distraction Crab and Swinley. Other coaching. So it will be pretty cool. Pick this up, run away. So before I drop that, adjust my stamina. Let's see, so we have a skeleton. I could get the bonfire. So you want to get the bonfire if you can. If not, then we can just run to the lake. We have a really cool strat thanks to glance. So you want to run here. And the skeleton will stop here. It is so good. Stay behind. You want to stay behind because the skeleton can instantly stand up. This is more important when you are followed by 2 skeletons. Because you don't really want to fight 2 of the same, or when you are followed by a shield one. So you want to get a shield skeleton can block your attacks. So that can be, yeah, I mean, yep, you don't want to go into the, how that, you know, even use a homeward bone. Because we already aggroed the ballista, and the time the ballista gets faster. So I want the ballista to go back to the... Thanks, Jess. So we have Blood Ring gone. You know, I can have the... Stop here in this drop. 2, 3. This is my own lake strat. Pick this up. Run here. Watch the ballista, and on the second dot, we start to run. Stop for a moment for stamina regen and keep running. You may want to roll at the very end, but the timing was good. We don't bother with the Shield of Font. That's just... We have the Silver Serpent ring, that will be more than enough. So... Yep, it has... I mean, I think it's... Not infinitely, but it definitely can be faster a bit, and the timing to the Yhorm is pretty comfy this way. This is old one. I did this strat 2.5 years ago. Like, this is an old strat. This is in from my first hitless run. Like, I just watched my first Dark Souls hitless run on New Year's Eve with friends. And I had pretty cool stats. Ooh. And this is pretty fast time. It's not even comfy but fast. It's a fast lake. I mean fast, it's still time loss, but it's worth for Pontiff. Okay, don't attack the lizard here. You want the lizard to go out in the open. Because the lizard can run up on the wall, can get dropped up, and it falls onto your head, and that's a stagger and a hit. Again, it requires some practice, but the good thing in this routing, this lake, I don't have to run with the ballista behind me. I don't like when the ballista is behind me. It happens to most of the people once. A friend of mine got hit 2 times with one lizard. Sadly the clip got deleted. Okay, so here we are going to Dancer. We can have +7 by now, let's check. +7, okay.
Pretty, be careful.
Ashen 1.
Whoops. Very
I don't know what I will need. Let's just check the... Because again, this is... I never did a assassin run with this routing. Okay, what do we need? Like, I want to buy Dark for Dancer. We have 1 fire, that's enough. Okay, I would say we can level up 37. 37 dexterity.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Let's buy the free dark. We don't need the free darks now, but what else do we need? Scars. We have 4 scars already. That's fine. I don't think we need anything else. Yep, I think we are good. We need, how many skulls? I don't want to come back from before barracks, so we need 1 skull. 2. Okay, we use 4, we have 4 skulls, we don't need more than 4, that's enough. You know, let's... We don't need anything else, that's it. I don't want to buy anything else because... Okay, let's buy Homeward Bones. Homeward Bones is always a good thing to have. That's it, okay.
Ashen 1. Bish.
Let's make a safe fight here before we go out. Okay, that will be cool. Okay, that will be really cool because we have some cool boss fight now. Dancer. And so Watchers was a hard fight, but for other reason. On Watchers you want to learn how to position yourself, how to backstab. Dancer is a dance. It's a totally different fight. It's a hard fight to learn. It's a hard fight to learn. It gets easier in the long run, but it's definitely one of the hardest fights to learn in this run. I mean, okay, yeah, it's Dancer, Princess, Cinder, let's say, kind of. Go behind this dude, turn around. With this set, only the hollow on the left side can attack you. Come here. One-handed, we will cast smoke here. The reason I do this, you can use stance as well, because there is a door glitch, so you can get stuck in the door. Like when you, and you don't want two knights to follow you there. You know, kill Emma first. Sorry, Emma. Then I make a safe fight for Dancer. I like to pick up all items here so they won't be here and won't distract me in the long run. Okay, so Dancer, most important thing, stay behind. Always stay behind Dancer, really close. Like it's not only behind, but literally touching Dancer. Because then you can react to everything fast, you won't get far away. And in the first phase, you want to be to the right. So behind and close to the right leg instead. I will just, so normally what you can do, you can step in, you know, I will buff, but I won't use the buff anyway, so buff now. You have time to run behind Dancer. Dancer can walk to left or right. Okay, they don't want to kill Dancer now, so when Dancer goes to the left, it's bad, because if you get too close to the left side, Dancer can have a very fast attack, which can hit you on the left, because Dancer has one weapon in the first phase. You can straight this, just get it has a small AoE. So the best thing to learn Dancer, I would say, is to not attack. Don't attack. So you can only react to the attacks. You have, because if you attack, it's harder to react. So just stay behind, don't do anything. Keep staying behind Dancer. For the fire trail, just straight to the right. It's a follow up. Okay, this is when you get into a corner, but still, I would say don't get out of the. Stay here. And get back again. It's bad, but it's even if you get far away from Dancer, then it's even worse. Sometimes we have to roll the grab because Dancer turns so straight for right to the fire trail. Okay. It's a really bad position. It happened because we spent so much time with Dancer. Normally it's Dancer gets to second phase much faster. See, did you see the turn? Expect this follow-up. Okay, what's important? Before the second phase, you want to position yourself a bit. I could punish this, by the way. So you have time, enough space to retreat. Like for example, you can punish the transformation by a lot. Get away. 7 spins. I like to wait it out. I don't like to roll in. Get behind. You can run and strafe this attack. it's a good Punisher. Okay, this is a really hard one. Straight fire trail. Second phase Dancer is really hard. No, first phase is easy peasy after a while. Okay, you know, let's turn it on. We can die, but so I turned on kind of cheat engine. So 1, 2, 3 roll for this. Get behind. This is in so in second phase. This is why you want to wait for openings. So in second phase okay, so in the first phase you can literally punish Dancer when Dancer is walking around. In the second phase you always want to wait for opening. Like you can strip these 2 attacks. That's Monkas. Punish. You can even roll into this. We have Blood Ring on, so always be careful with your stamina. So no, don't punish now because Dancer cannot attack instantly. So second phase, always wait for opening. 1. Run and strafe. 2. Punish this once. That's 3 rolls. With good timing, you will get it done. It's really scary. Okay, one important thing. So, yep. So stagger. Be careful. So when you get this fire trail, fire or dark trail, don't be greedy. So you want to punish it 2 times. But okay, let's finish it with 5. This attack is one of the hardest ones because it's so fast. So when you get so there is the fire trail from the left or the dark from the right. So if you are close to Dancer, then I like to lock on. Some people fight Dancer without lock on. I like to lock on. Strafe to the other side a bit. And you can punish it 2 times. But if you stagger Dancer with the first L1, Dancer kind of falls forward. And if you are lock on and attack instantly, you can step into the fire. So you want to be extra careful. If you stagger Dancer on the first hit, then don't do the second one. Okay, let's do the Dancer. I have a Dancer tutorial, by the way, on YouTube already, so I will link that video in. So I think I kind of showed everything, but I explain a bit more in that video, so I will link it below. But wait, let's load a save file now because I wanted to... Okay, one thing, so you are allowed to use save files on the tournament. But for example, if you don't use save files and die on Dancer, you want to use the same approach that I did to not aggro the knights. And then you have time to buff before the door, go in and run behind Dancer. Walks into flames, yeah, I mean, I don't know if Dancer up to parties and such. 2 hours, I think you can even lead much more. I think there are much more lore about Dark Souls and Bloodborne as well. Okay, so normally what you want to do on Dancer. I like to have a Blossom. Because we have it. Resin. Again, resin before you enter the fight. So first phase we can punish these attacks. Second phase don't attack if Dancer is idle. 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry a bit. You can roll in, again I don't like to roll into Dancer. It's kind of funny. That was not safe, don't do this. So I did a mistake. Don't do this. So don't go for free attacks on that one because even if I had that time, I didn't have the stamina. So I could die because I went for free attacks, and if I get the free combo, I can't roll it. So always just go for so never go for the greedy kill. You can I saw so many people went for the kill and they died because they missed the half it or anything. So we don't need this bonfire, but we can get it final. Just important stuff in Bloodborne. Okay, so barracks. Barracks is okay. How do I'm really tempted to you know, how safe I want to be. Okay, we do it very safe. We will do it very safely. I'm kind of against my methods, but I want this run to be... I don't like the way to say easy. I want this run to be easier, faster to learn. So I don't want to put into things which can be learned but would take hours or days. So I don't want... So we kind of want to save on skill-related stuff here and there. Again, it's still... How do I say? It's not skill-less, but if we can save some time to learn this run, then we can focus on Cinder, Princes and such. Again, don't forget, I don't want Princess Chase. Like, I definitely you won't learn Princess Chase from me. So what we can do, we can come here. We can cast Spook, but not even need it. So we can just jog here after night. 10,000 souls. 10,000. Run here. Like, I didn't do this for like 2.5 years. I don't like this threat. We can manage your stuff. Like, do I need anything? We don't need the dark anymore. Perfect, then I got this rotation, look away. He kept going. So you can reset the enemy AI if you look around most of the time. If the knights still keep doing that, just wait it out. Because the other knights will arrive there. And they will just start to go away after a while. Again, I don't do this thread, but we have to do it safe and fast. Okay, so barracks. We have to kill the first soldier. This is something you have to learn. This guy has a shield, which is bad. Come after me. Break a few chests here. But you can... So... Okay. You can do a... You can do this one. You know, I kind of want to show a few attacks on this one. This is important. This is important. Thanks for the bird. So, this soldier is important because you can use a skull, but I don't really want to waste a skull on it now. I don't even have it now, so... Come here, pick up the chunk. Trigger this to come after you. Come down, it will come after you. In theory. You can punish this. Okay, I don't want to kill it. Okay, so when you get this attack, just run around 12 once. But you can do something else. So... But this is the safest attack to punish. Come after me. Okay, it's not okay. Forget about that. Okay, just punish this one. Because you can break the shield with the running L1 bot. Just don't. Okay, just wait for this charge poke attack and punish it. Just strafe. Oh, yeah, we have enough damage. Yep. So we have 37 dexterity, Flynn's ring, everything on. We may need scars. Go close. Trigger an attack. L1 on this wall. R1. Pick up the chunk. We will use a skull here. I like to use a skull here because it's safe. So we wait until this hollow comes down a bit. Come down, buddy. And I will use a skull into that pillar. We can go. You don't have to dodge. No. Skull here. Or into the pillar, it doesn't matter exactly. Just run up. We don't need anything here. We don't need a bonfire. Run up here. Stop here for a moment, regen stamina. Wait for that. Throw a skull here. Don't pick this up. Don't pick this up. I don't like it because maybe the archer is already shooting up, and the archer can shoot through the wall. Okay, so 2 skulls here. Don't hit the wall accidentally. Throw a skull there. Start to run. Other one from here. Can we try something cool? Drop down. Nah. See, this is the approach. So run far away from the knight in a normal vector, or so when the knight attacks you, it will get in. It will do a normal vector attack, and it's easy to dodge towards him. Don't bother with skull or anything. Okay, the knight very rarely can follow you. Very rarely. Like 1 in 100 can follow you here. Or even, it probably won't happen. If you can hear the knight walking very close to you, it may be here. And this aura is glitchy, so when the knight is here, you literally can't even see it from here. And when you arrive here, the knight will appear. But you already know it because you can hear the knight very closely. Then look around here. The knight is usually in the door. If the knight is in the door, just walk this far away. Most of the time, won't follow you. Send down the elevator. If the knight accidentally follows you, then just run up on the ladder. We don't need it now. We don't need it now because we have enough souls. But you run up. The knight technically can climb up the ladder about 1 in 100, so you can go up, wait until the knight diagrows and then drop down. We drop down here. Two attacks. We can use fire resin, why not? One attack. You can attack from here, it's safe. This is a safe spot. Only one attack at once. Because when you attack multiple times, I don't want to go too close, because if you get too close, you may get hit by the two. So you get 15,000 souls by this. We got 2 chunks. It's usually large, you don't even have to pick it up. Sometimes a chunk drop. This is 10,000 souls as well. You may want to, I mean, we don't even have to heal, but heal, be careful if you are alone half. And this is why we didn't pick up the bonfire, didn't take the bonfire, because just come down here. Pick this up. Pick this up. Pick this up. Homeward Bone, last rested. And we go back to the Dancer bonfire. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. Wait, I have to remove, that's, we got the boss further, wait, we don't need it, sorry. It's outdated now. Sorry about that. Okay, we are good. So we won't even, you don't take this bonfire. I just took it before because I wanted to practice that soldier. But otherwise we are at the Dancer bonfire instantly. We get 3 chunks from the garden. We have spook. Don't forget, this is a... So we have spook for a reason. With spook we can just run past the night. Pretty comfy. 3 souls here. Cause spook. Go down. We can even drop down earlier. You don't want to waste time because if you stop for too long, there will be a pass of man who will be in front of the stairs. I mean, we have a lot of time. Pick this up. And we need one more. And we can pick these human pirates as well. No, they are not important to get, but they are free. And that should be enough. So we don't go up on the elevator because you can. There is one more chunk which you could get that, but then you have to run past a troll, which can be very rarely get you at the door. There are methods against it, but it takes more than 1 minute. So killing the passive man at the wyvern, it's faster, and it gives you 25,000 extra soul because 15,000 soul for the kill, plus we had even Silver Serpent on and we got a 10,000 soul. So we are here. We can get +9 now. If I... Yep. +9 for Sage. It's a bit overkill. Okay.
Pretty be careful.
Sell the souls we have. I forgot to do something. I'm not sure if I will do that. Because, I will think about it. So, we could get... we will see how many levels do we have.
Ashen 1.
Because we have to buy scars for Deacons. And we will have only 6, so we won't pick up many souls on the way.
Well, very well taken up.
The thing is, we don't need more dexterity to be honest. Like we are perfectly fine now. I would say 37 dexterity is more than enough. I would go for endurance now. You know, just go for 21 endurance now. Maybe we see later that we can have more levels than maybe, but let's go for 21 endurance. It's really comfy, and 37 dexterity is enough. Like I tested 37 dexterity is enough for Sage, enough for Deacons, and after Deacons we can. By the way, we had a wrong split, so because Wolnir is already dead. Sorry about that. So Wolnir is dead, and we are in this split now. So let's get 21 endurance and just leave it here.
Farewell, Ashen One.
The thing is, then I don't bother with it now. Like, don't bother with it now. We can buy the key if you... So, what do we need to buy? Respawn. We need scars. Fire resin, like, let's just buy a few. It's 5 should be enough for the remaining. Bundle, I don't think I use bundle. So we can have bundle just to test a few things, but I don't really want to rely on bundles in this round. We don't need it now. We will buy this stuff later. That's all we need now. We are fine.
Ashen 1.
So we have I don't know. You can. So there are we can have 26. We still have 26,000 souls at the moment. But I want to keep it just in case. I don't know if he will buy the key or we can kill it, you know. But I don't think it's necessary. We will see it later. It's again, we are not in need. We don't need all the levels. Like it's you are tempted to get all the levels you can get in a run. It's not needed. It's absolutely not needed. So. Okay, so for Sage, it's a bit overkill. Okay. I mean, we will have a kind of safe Sage threat. Target shade. Yep, we have everything. So what you want to do? You want to drop down here. It's almost an RTSR setup with drop down again and the Confi RTSR setup. Run here. We don't need it, but you know, since we have Spook, just run here, cast Spook, because why not? The thing is, these Pokeballs, so go right from the first tree and go left on the second. This method you won't aggro that all on the right. And the Pokeballs usually go away. Sometimes they, very rarely you have to dodge them, like very, very rarely. So it's, stop here in the door, look on this guy, 2 firebombs. If it's too far away, you can't look on, then you have to wait a bit. Run in. Because Silver Serpent Ring. Silver Serpent Rings gives you so many extra. That's all. I killed Watchers, Wolnir, and then okay, then there was a lot of soul. We don't need this anymore. So this is what we have for setup. Target shield, Twin Blades, Chloranti, Flynn's, RTSR. And so we have 37 dexterity. So you can, for myself, I prefer to parry Sage. And I definitely suggest to learn parry Sage because we will parry Sage in the archives as well. I don't like the poison method and such. So, and since the parry is the same, so the Sage had 1 parryable attack. There is no reason not to use it. So I make a safe fight here because I want to show the entrance as well. So Sage is, how does say, it's an easy fight in the long run, but sometimes Sage can be tricky. Again, we have +9. Don't. It's an insane overkill. Let me show you the method where we don't parry Sage. You know, I kill this dude so we can have a safe entrance to the door. And let me show you the way when we don't parry Sage. So we have, again, 37 dexterity. I need fire resin for this, I think. Flames, everything. Let me go in. Yep. So this is 37. You need 37 dexterity and fire resin for this. Or you can have, if you have 41 dexterity, that's good as well. But I don't want to go over 40. So I prefer to go only for 40 dexterity in this run because I don't want you to rely on magic numbers. 40 dexterity is insane scaling. After 40, we will stop leveling. Maybe for Cinder we will get more, but I don't see any reason to get more than 40 for most of the rounds. Again, you can make, for example, on Dragon Slayer, I will show you a fast kill, but I don't want to lay on the fast kill because then you won't learn the second phase and such. So I just have enough damage. So again, plus 90 wind blades, RTSR, Flynn's ring. We have Blood Ring 1 and such, so these kind of decrease our damage because of the extra weight. Other method, just go in. Parry. Just rape to the... Roll this left attack from the forward. Push Sage back. Do you see this damage? Lock on two-handed, wait for stamina. Okay, this is disgusting. Like, I didn't do +9 Sage for I don't even know when, especially level. Okay. But you can get better range on Sage. Okay, the question is, you want to decide at the start to parry or for Evans? Because like for parry, let's go in just with the parry in mind. Okay, we get this, we can't attack. Straight. You want to roll forward. So if you roll forward with the orbs, they go into the round. See? See? You want the orbs to go into the ground, otherwise they will circle around. So can I get another orb, please? See? You don't want that. This is bad. Like, this is when you get into trouble. If you... So this is when you got yourself into trouble. And you get this as well. Okay, so... How can I show it to you? Wait with this. So... What you want to see on Sage when you want to parry? When you want to watch Sage's right elbow. And then you see it on the total right, your right, his left, then you parry. So you can't parry the left-handed attack, you can parry on the right weapon. Again, when you see the elbow, like Sage's right elbow, when it reaches this side and you can see it, then you and before it starts to move, then you parry. That's a pretty comfy parry, I would say. So, yeah, roll through though. If you get orb roll through, if you get the homing soul mass, let me show it again. So you kind of want to stay a bit sideways. I will show it again to trigger the orbs to move, and then you can stray them to the right. Let's see. So again, we go in with fire, does it? Because I will tell you why. I will tell you my magic. This is a So let me explain. So this is a Hail of Rain, instant at the start. You want to learn which cast which comes with which magic. Normally it would cause a rain, but if it's Sage is at the starting position, it gets stuck in the roof, and so you can just go save. It only true on the first one. Later, if you get this attack, go away. You want to run away and such. It only true, but on the first attack you can go in. So and what I like to do, if I would do this run, but I don't do it anymore, I go in with parry in mind. So, and I think this is the smartest method, in my opinion. So, resin, one-handed, go into Sage. What I do always, I always walk forward, I push Sage back into it. So I don't want Sage to come out, because then it's more likely to do magic. I want Sage to do melee. So I push Sage back into the corner. If I get a melee attack, then I parry. If I get any magic attacks, then switch to two-handed. Regen, how much stamina do we need? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! So since we already have insane stamina, you don't even have to wait for soul stamina. It's like, let's see if I can show it in an example. Go in. Okay. Perfect. Strafe it to the right. Roll the orb. Lock on, switch to two-handed. One hit. Let me see the other one when we get something. Again, this is overkill because you can kill Sage with parry even with +4. So you don't need +9. But like in other routing you can kill Sage with 40 dexterity or 30 and +4 or even less. So let's see. Can I get another opening? So go in. See, go in. 1, 2. See. You can switch to the ring if you are fast enough. It's not really needed because we have enough souls already, but... so, again, go in. If you get a melee attack, instantly parry. If not, a magic that switch to two-handed and 4 at once. I would say this is unfair because if you go in with parry in mind, and you get a magic attack, you have to wait a lot. If you go in with L1 in mind, and you get melee, you have to dodge away, I would say this... it may take some time to get used to this, but I would say this combination of attacks is pretty cool. Okay, that's Sage. It's more complicated because you want to time dodge the orbs and such, but overall it's a pretty complicated. Okay, what do we need for the next part? Scars, Black Firebomb. Yep, again, so it's... until you can control the fight, Sage can be complicated. Again, the moment I didn't dodge the orb properly, they were around all the time. Okay, so here, you want to run behind this guy, turn around, bye-bye. And go here and just run around. You only have to dodge one attack when you get the one-handed... there is a fast one-handed attack when they reach the soul. Then you want to dodge it, otherwise you can just run around. It's so simple. Okay, so the strat here, use a skull on this guy, because otherwise it can throw you back in the... and we use a Black Firebomb at the wall. So a skull here, from the top. Don't stop here because the other guy already started to come after you from the corner. Regen stamina here. And we run after the bushes here. So like stop here, cross the wall, lock on, run here. Stop running here. Stop running. And we can run from now. Just go to the right. The reason I stopped to run because I don't want to aggro the other dog with the running noise. That's it. Okay, we play it safe, so we can get this bonfire here. Which one do you mean? So I take this bonfire for safety. Don't need to sit down, just take the bonfire. Cathedral, let's see. So Cathedral is not an easy part. Definitely not an easy part when you start to learn this. I will show a few methods here, so... Run. We drop down here. You can drop down without taking any damage. It doesn't matter, you can take damage but not need it. Run and straight to the right here. That's it. No need to dodge or anything. So there are two things. You can just run here. Between the corpses. You can... Don't even have to dodge. Or... Let me show. You can dodge if you feel comfortable. But let's say, okay, so we want to get a hitless run within a month. And maybe you are nervous and such. So what you can do here, other than that, come here. You can see the warden is walking. Come back a bit. We are waiting here. The warden is coming here, and the warden will go down to on the stairs. It's so funny that I used this strat back in the days. So if I use this strat, then why would anyone else? And the warden will go down on the stairs in a moment. We can go. I could go a bit earlier. When the moment the warden starts to walk to the stairs, you can go. Okay, this will be this is the easy part. The tricky part comes now. Regen stamina here. Regen stamina. Straight to the right a bit. Stop regen stamina. Go in a triangle like this. Jump in an angle. And this is a jump. You want to learn this jump. The reason of this jump is because there is a troll up there, and if you go onto the roof, that troll can follow you and can throw you behind the back.
No! You
Oh my
should
God.
have waited!
Aurea, thanks for the sub for 3 months. How are you doing? I saw you playing Neo 2. I can't watch it because I didn't play it myself. I hope you had an amazing time with it. Guys, follow Aurea. She's amazing. Again, and she's playing Neo 2 the first time. I don't know where you are now. I can't even pick him. So again, this troll can follow you, it can run up to you, it can throw you back in with a dagger. So if you do this jump, let me show you again. And let me show you why did it take the bonfire before. Because if you don't have the practice, you may miss this jump. Okay, Hollow Knight I can watch. I played Hollow Knight already. So again, the slow strat here, again this is good for your first run when you have to get around fast and you don't have time to practice the thing. See, the warden goes down to the right in a moment. Again, you can just run through, it's not an issue, but we don't have too much time to learn the run now. And the thing is, sometimes the corpses can get stuck. The corpses can block your way sometimes. It's very rare, it can happen, and you can't dodge them, you just get stuck. So let me assume that we missed the jump. So we are here. Thanks for the lurk. Have an amazing weekend. So I will miss the jump on purpose. So... Oh, I missed the jump. Instantly go here in the corner. Last bonfire. So we can do this session again. Again, after a while you won't miss this jump, but if you miss it, this is your safety. So this is why I took this bonfire here. Oh, we are here? I don't even know, wait. Do we have to do this session again? Oh, we have to, whatever, let's do it again. Okay, not an issue. I didn't have a proper save for this. Or it was overwritten because of the... So again, these jumps jump over the roof makes that section so much more comfier later. It takes some time to learn it properly, but it's not really hard jump. Straight to the right again. I will just run through now. We won't wait for the warden. No point. Bye-bye. I think you can strafe every warden attack. But again, you have a roll button to, you can dodge whenever you fail. I would not blame anyone dodging a warden. I dodge myself even whenever I fail. Again, jump in on angle, because this way if you get an archer from behind who's shooting, it won't hit you. So again, just drop down here. Plunge. Kill this one. Equip your scars. Run into the corner. I like to wait here a bit, so because there are two wardens and there are hollows, explosives. So there are different strats. This is the strat I used back in the days, and I use it whenever I feel I want to have comfy. So what we do here? Wait a bit. Wait. And now we're waiting for when the two wardens look away. One skull. Kill this one here. The good thing with this strat, that you won't have the fire boys here, so you have enough comfy time to kill this dude at the door. And it's only one skull, and it's safe and comfy. It takes a bit more time, but that's it. Okay, we killed the giant, so we have blood ring on. This fight is so comfy and easy, so the giant has two attacks. Running L1 on this one. Stay in front to trigger. Roll into. I will explain it a moment later. I don't go for it. I want to show you the other attack again. Oh, come on. So, these two attacks has heavy lingering hitboxes. So this is where you want to be at the start of the stairs. And I don't trust the one-handed lingering, so this is why on the one-handed one I just run sideways and run in for a running album. And the other one, I roll into. It seems kind of strange, but the issue is so with the roll, especially with blood ring, it's a really safe roll. The lingering hitboxes come down this far, but we just roll them. Really easy roll, even without blood ring, and with blood ring it's totally free. So it's you can kill the giant in like 40 seconds or so much. Just trade this one. We don't need this bonfire. Oh, we have the bonfire with the shortcut. Okay, this dude is coming towards us, so I will use a firebomb on that one. Okay. Souls, I think it's 2000 maybe, I don't even know. Lowest warding, that's important. It's not even dodging the warden, if you mean the but you can get stuck in the corpses. It's rare, but it can happen. Puffing is important, you don't want to meet any trolls, and here is a troll here. Just go a bit close, fell down, L1, easy. So and we will get early patches now. It's pretty cool because the thing is, I remember back in the days, I think I was literally the second people who used early patches. Who did I learn it from? Oh, I don't. Oh. And now everyone uses patches and it's pretty cool. Like it makes Deacons so fast. Like no 10 minutes looking, dancing and running around. So early patches just go up on this elevator. Get this one. Important, don't sit down at the bonfire. I will tell you why. So if you sit down at the bonfire, that would reset the aura, that would reset the trolls. This guy's innocent, it can't hit you. So just run, drop down. Just run here. Shrine. If you sit down at the Cathedral bonfire before you came up here, then there is a troll who climbs up. You don't want that. It's like because then troll attacks you and such. So be sure to be careful about that. Okay, we are here. Okay, I think I will just buy the key because it's like 20,000 souls. That's 2 levels. Like we could save 2 levels. We don't need that. We don't need that. Like so, there is a threat to go down and kill it. You know, I don't think it's totally unnecessary. It takes 2 minutes. It's. So we just buy the key now. If you want to see how you can look up a strat, that would save you 40,000 souls. I don't think it's a big deal.
Ashen One, be sure.
Again, if you feel, but I don't think we'll need more levels. I think we will be perfectly fine. Again, this is a new run for me because I never did a Assassin start with +9 routing because Assassin has slightly less levels at the end. But again, we don't have to rely on a lot of. Thank you. Okay, we agree on this one. We agree on that one. When you hear the door closing, patches is arrived. So for this you only have to run up on the roof and up to the point where I homeward born out. It's a kind of a new discovery, maybe 1 or 2 months, a few months old discovery. So you don't have, previously people went to Rosaria bonfire, but this is enough to trigger patches here. So this is how can you get patches before Deacons. Okay, what do we want to buy? How many skulls do we need? Like, I would say 16 maybe, 15. Let's buy 21. It's just easy to buy. That should be enough. Do we need dark for... So I don't think we have enough dark, so we literally don't need anything else here.
Thanks, sweetie.
Be careful not to fall onto Leon hard, because you can stagger him, and if you stagger, you can actually stagger him 2 times when you drop, and then it will attack you. It's an insanely hard NPC with magic and everything, especially to no hit. Okay, Lautrec is... Nah, we don't walk out Lautrec. Okay, with this... Okay, maybe we need more scars, because We will use the new strat, Markish strat. It's an amazing strat, and it makes Deacons so easy. I mean, we will be out of skull. How many? So we will use like 8 there or 7. Let's say 7. Irithyll, max 3. Oh, still should be enough. Probably will be enough. So let's go to Deacons. Yep. Really fast Deacons. Fast and safe. Yep. Jess is like, this must be a mistake. Deacons are supposed to be 20 minutes of running around. Ring setup, blood ring, lords, flames, Cloranti. I will drop that shit in a moment. This is an event organized by Bretta, where there will be 4 coaches and 4 students, and 1 month to make a Dark Souls free hitless run. Okay. Stamina management, going to the center. Practice this a lot. Like, you can get different slug RNG. You can get stuck in. You want to practice this part because it's always different. It's consistent, but it's always something. Keep it to the right to avoid any fireballs. It was by Brett. And I mean, it was some kind of... I mean, to be honest, at the end, just picked me because we switched students at the end. Okay, so here, I don't use Grass Crash Shade. We have +9. Twin Blades, Lords. I mean, you know, okay, I think I can even use Grass Crash Shade. I think... If my mat is good... Let's see. I make a save file and we will see. I kind of think I have perfect setup for this. If I can deal 616 damage on a Deacon. Let's see. This one. 1. 2. So this is the fight. Hyper gesture. No, it was pigged. It was pigged. There was an event with Dark Souls 1 already. Okay, so let me explain what's happening here. Because it's a really cool start and amazing. You need high... So I don't think it works with low damage. At least, definitely hard. Oh, virtual. Okay, so what you do here, we will do it again. So... Going to enter the room, instantly throw a skull in, wait a bit, this gives you some, and then what you do, you throw skulls up there, like where my head is. The reason of this is because it aggroes all the Deacons, even if they are spawned on the side, they will just come toward the skull, and since the skull is on high, they won't do the AoE damage. So like, it's not only about they go for the skull, but they won't do AoE, because if you would get hit by a random AoE, that would be a hit as well. So you throw up the skull. The skull has I would say a effect for 7 seconds, by my calculations. So you throw a skull, kill one Deacon, you have enough time, then throw another skull. You do it until you get to the last one. And at the end, it's kind of so... People thought that you want to use 2 skulls on the last Deacon. I kind of think you don't need it. So like it's because after that I kill the 5th Deacon, I wait a tiny bit. Again, you have 7 seconds. So when you kill the 5th Deacon, you don't have to throw the scars instantly. You have 7. So it's if you kill the Deacon instantly for first attack, you have a few seconds left to spare. So I would say after the 5th kill, come in the front, wait a tiny bit and throw the scar. And you can. It's a misconception. People think you have to wait until the Deacon snap. You can hit the Archdeacon instantly. It appears. You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait. So let's do the fight again. Yep. So imagine students who play Dark Souls 3 maybe 1 or 2 times. Maybe they tried Deathless, or maybe just did NG+. Maybe they didn't even try Deathless. Maybe just they played a few. It's absolutely new players. So it's kind of crazy. So it's a challenge for the coach to to make someone to learn around. And again, there is only 1 month. 1 month is, I would say it's not enough in this case, but it can be enough to good enough if in the run to go do decent runs. Like I don't want to say numbers, but like easy, I don't know, sub 10, sub 5, who knows? It's up to time and such. But again, it's enough to make a student to be able to do proper 4 rounds with really good numbers. Again, probably I would be surprised if anyone would get a hitless run in 1 month, because none of the students have hitless experience. It's not about Dark Souls. They didn't do hitless in any other. So it's not about a Dark Souls 1 player who got hitless, because it's when you got a hitless run in a game, it's easier to get in another because you know how to learn, you know how to do hitless stuff. It's about people who never did any hitless run in. I think the most you did is Hollow Knight challenges, just if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Brady got hitless, but I would say that's kind of unexpected. Like Brady had a 4-hit PB before, or 4 or 6-hit PB before, so it's literally just everything clumped. It's I wouldn't say it's 1 in 10 or anything. Yeah, again, but it's Dark Souls 1. So Dark Souls is 1S 4 Kings. So in Dark Souls 3, I would say I don't want to say it's harder or easier. It takes more time to learn, like because you have much more bosses, more time with spent with running section, and you have to learn Aldrich, Dragon Slayer, Princess, Cinder, Dancer, Pontiff. Like again, we are talking about people who doesn't have a lot of experience. In Dark Souls 1, its early game is kind of easy. 1S is a nightmare. 4 Kings is a nightmare. What else? Everything else is practice. But I would say, okay, Sif can still be on a. I would say Sif is mostly fine. You get hit by Storm, but usually 4 Kings are the 1S which destroys most of the runs. So in Dark Souls 3 there are much more to learn. So I would say Dark Souls 3 you'll need like 2 times of the time to learn that. Okay, let's do it again. One skull. Wait. Because they can hit you with 5 instantly. Wait. So this threat is it's kind of sad in a way, because with this threat you don't have to learn Deacons at all. It's a bit sad. It's a bit sad, but it's an amazing threat. It still needs some practice, because like if one of my blades misses, then I need 5 hits. I mean, you have time for 5 hits. And it can happen that one of the Deacons spawn in the side. So if the red goes to the side, you have to go there, you have to use an extra skull. So we have 10 skulls, I use 7. You have 3 extra skulls in case something goes wrong. But I would say this threat is revolutionary for Deacons. It changed everything. Unless you go with low damage. If you go with low damage, it won't work because with low damage, you may not be able to kill the Deacons this fast. Okay, let's go to... I wonder if I... Let me think a bit. When did I level up? I think I would change one thing. Probably I would go for 40 dexterity instead of... So the reason is because now I kind of want to get a 40 dexterity. Can I get it now? Primal, I think my high wall is really safe. Like it. So yep. So I think what I would change, I would go for 40. So when I leveled up 37 after Dancer, it was after that. Yep. After Dancer, I would say I would go for 40 dexterity and 18 endurance because I want to have 40 dexterity for Pontiff. So that's what I would change now. Because now we have to come here for an extra trip, which I don't want. So just one change. So after Deacons get 40 dexterity, okay? Before stage, I mean.
Farewell, Ash.
No need for more, but 40. Szia, megedütok! I mean, Elden Ring is supposed to be Dark Souls 4 or something like that. I really hope. Thing is, I love Dark Souls 3. And I play with Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 as well, but I really need something new. Like, I will keep playing Dark Souls 3, but I definitely want something new, which I can hop into. Because I kind of miss the Sekiro and Hollow Knight wagons. So I will play these games, but I won't play that much. So I need something which I can play the same way that I did with Dark Souls 3. Okay, so here we are with Irithyll Beast, Sullivan Beast, what is it called? It's pretty easy to kill if you know how. Oh, this run is much longer than I expected. I mean, I spin a lot, I know. So this is where you are here. You go a bit forward and the beast will appear. So what we will do, we have a Lloyd zone. Just run into the center. Stop here. You can see this end of the snow. One. Oh my god. Okay, so it's one. Okay, I got. You can tell I was surprised because I didn't use +9 film blades with 40 dex for like forever. So it's only one. So the reason we are come here, by the way, so because so we will stop here, and you can reach the head instantly, and 1L1 kills the beast. We have Lloyd zone. Don't forget that one. And then just go in and 2 or 3 L1s. I don't even know. Yeah, this damage is insane. I didn't do this route for a long. I mean, I never did this route, to be honest. So, I mean, we don't need this, so why do I pick this up? And now a comfy 4 minutes. So we'll use a branch. Why do I have so many branches? Oh, because I got one from the giant. Why do I have so many? I just wanted to show you that we can get it. Okay, I see. So just run here. Use a branch at the top of the stairs. So with the branch you are not invisible. If you are in front of them, they can see you still with the range. They can see pretty badly on the other side. Stop here. So if you are not moving, they even can touch you. They won't attack you. The only exception is the gargoyle. The gargoyle gets stuck in you and then the gargoyle can attack you. But this guy just... You will see in a moment. So when they don't look at me, you can move. They can't hear you. Stop here. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. And now we can go. But I'm looking forward. I think is I'm not hyped about Elden Ring. I will be hyped the moment I will download it and I will start to play it. Then I will probably go full on for 1 month. Just don't come with Ain's horse. That's insane. Okay. So we do the slow. I have a fast strat here with 2 branches, but we will do the safe one. Because this is what you can mess up. Yep, so I use 2 branches here. That saves like 1 minute, but that requires pretty tough timing. Again, we do this so it's easy to learn. Don't forget, we have to get around in 1 month. So it's still insane. So we don't want to get hit on the running sections at all. To be honest, if we can get around with no hits on the running sections, I won't care about the bosses. I'm not kidding. I would say in Dark Souls 3, if you can get good running sections, that literally means you can get the run on a day. And that's half the win. That's in a running section, and I think these threats are extremely consistent and safe. So stop here. Wait for these guys to go away a bit. And I will tell you something about the branches. So the fire witches are the reason we don't run through, because they have fire traits and such. Oh, this strat is so... I didn't do this slow strat for a long time, oh my god. But again, this is safe and it's easy to learn. So even now, you can even stay, they can see you. It's kind of... because you are kind of blocked by the pillar. You can stay in the branch for a bit, it just... I wanted to show you that we don't have to. Yeah, by the way, the music won't be the wood at the end. So it's... I will be me alone, trying to sing with my non-existent voice. Then we can go. We can pick up a few souls. I don't think we don't really need them. So it's like, again, we have more souls than we need. Do you met them before? I guess you did. We don't need this bonfire. I mean, okay, the thing is, so again, tournament mentality. So we have to participate in a tournament, and in a tournament, it can happen that something goes wrong. So you need safety bonfires, because if you die and you have to redo that section, you don't want that. So that's the only reason. Otherwise, in a hitless run, you don't really need extra bonfires, because if you get hit, you use safe files or you lose it. But on a tournament, just take the bomb. Okay, so what do we here? Okay, this is important. So run up here, down here. Go close. Roll through once, 2. Go close, and a third roll. We don't jump, we just run. We can pick up these blossoms. They are free. Why not? Okay, do you believe me? On my first playthrough, I literally killed everything and picked up everything. So when I started to play Dark Souls 3 the first time, it was like 4 years ago. It was my first Souls game. It was blind playthrough. I didn't know anything about it. I watched it on a trend. We played high wall a bit, and that's all. So I spent almost 100 hours on my first playthrough with all the DLCs. Again, I played it blind. I played it with keyboard and mouse. I didn't hear before Souls at all. It was literally my first even similar game. So, and then I had to force myself. Okay, how can I play this game to not pick everything? So that's when I did my deathless routing. Then I actually forced myself, okay, I have to pick up this item, nothing else. It was a first step. Run without... You want to run in a straight line. Okay, so this part behind is kind of tricky because... so it's like, it's simple. And there is one very rare event. They can run through the wall, by the way. So this is so sometimes, very rarely, the centipede on the right can kind of run behind you. And because they have a, how would I say, like an attack like this, they run after you and kind of turn on you. It's instantly hard to dodge. So if you get this, what you can do is straight to the right. So you run and do a little circle. Again, it's literally impossible to practice because you will literally never get this. You will get this in 100 times. So if you get that, just run and straight, do a little circle and keep running. Again, it happens to everyone once, but you can never know when. We can use, okay, we can use spook as, we don't need spook, we can, so if we have spook, we can just use spook, but we can just jog as well. So what we can do here, just jog close to the wall and run. Or what I could do, cast spook and run on the left side, then I won't see you, so then I would say that's easier. Okay, stairs. We need scars. Okay, we will do extremely safe stairs. This is important. A lot of people do it very badly even after a long time. Bogit, it's for you as well. Because the scars are really precise. And it's not only that you have to, so it's about timing. Where do you throw the scars, when do you throw the scars, and manage your stamina at the same time. So the dogs aggro when you step on the stairs in front of me. Then two dogs will appear. What I want to do, I run up, I stop running to regen stamina, throw the skull into the left side of the corner. Then you still want to look at the dogs. The dogs can do barking, jumping, sometimes they in front of you, and despite the skull, sometimes can do a running attack. So very rarely you have to dodge them. It's rare, but it can happen. Then we will run up. I think, yep, so then we will run up to the mage on the top of the stairs. We stop in front of the mage. Just before the top. You don't have to go to the top because the mage can't hit you from it. It's an insanely good threat. I think maybe it's from Farron, I don't remember. It's from the ancient time. This stair in the start of Dark Souls 3 was a nightmare. Like these dogs without strat killed so many runs. So we stop there. I stop running. You will want to watch this run of with rewatch multiple times because you will see that when do I stop running to regen stamina through the skull, and then I start to run again. So even we can have blossom as well. Stop running, a skull there. Stop running, skull. See, perfect. This is so good for the example. I don't need this first skull now, but just in safety do a first skull here. Then go in a big circle. You want to be kind of in the right side and run in a circle because of this guy in the left. And I will make a save here because I want to show you something. So this was the... You want to practice this, you want to practice that. Again, it was timing, where to throw the skull, stamina management. The first skull was not necessary. The first skull is only there if you messed up your stamina management. But why not? Just, yeah. So, okay, dogs teleporting. So, not all dogs, but most of the dogs can, how do I say? So, they can teleport if they are not on the screen. So, if you are looking at the dog, they can teleport. But if you look away from a dog and the dog is aggro to you, then it can teleport to your position, even onto you and stagger you, or just close enough. Yep. So if you aggro a dog accidentally, keep the camera on the dog. So you can fight a dog, one dog, not two. But you want to keep the camera on the dog. Then you can. Then it won't teleport. Hey, Donut. Oh wait. Yep. So Donut is one of the students who will participate in the coaches, and Clash's event. I mean, this is my... The thing is, you can use my guide and you are welcome. But if your coach has a different, how does I say, approach, then it maybe won't fit his routing. Okay, so you can get, let's see what we can get on the... I'm kind of, okay, so it's a hard question to use a... Okay, I think we will use a branch here. It's a tough call, but we will use a branch here. So this is a safe... So this is, okay, first skull is extremely good because with the first skull, stop running, there won't be any dogs following us. Without the first skull, sometimes dogs can follow you. So this is what we do for the tournament. I will show how to do this, the stairs without the branch, but this is the safe way to do. Like we don't want to risk anything. So this knight has literally 3 different types of locks. One is the let's see, we can just run. One is the cold buff. This is the best because we can just go in. There is a normal slow swipe. It's not only once there are multiple attacks, but a few attacks which are pretty easy to dodge. And there is one very fast attack. I hope we can get it, so... Let's see. See? So when you see the knight runs towards you, and you can see it stops for a moment. It stops running. This is a sign, wait until the attack, and you have time to dodge. So this is really comfy. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I started with no, Justin. So I was never your coach. Don't stop on the stairs because the knight will come up to you. So I definitely want to show you the fast attack. So there is a third type of attack, a very fast attack. Like it's an instant attack. And this is why people use the branch for no reason. Because it's not that hard to dodge. You just have to be careful with it. So okay. The good thing is, on hitless Pontiff is easier, so casually Pontiff is harder. On hitless Pontiff will be easy peasy. Like, this is why we do the +9 routing. This is why I want to have a 1 cycle Pontiff with 1 parry. Can I get there faster? Come on. I mean, the thing is, so we could even learn second phase. We could, but it's the issue, we don't have time. So we have to do a kind of fast. Okay, city is the buff, you can just run, it's the best. Can we get the fast attack? I really want it to, I really hope we can get it in, like, I can't do dozens of attempts here, but maybe we get it. Casuals and pros. No upgrade and such, you know. Wow. Please, please, please. Again, these are not only with the same attacks, but I would say these are one category of slow attacks. So, again, the knight runs towards you and you can see it stops for a moment. And there is one attack when he won't stop. He will run and it will do the attack without stopping. Let's see. Can I get that, please? Ah, come on. This is the worst, so you don't want attack on a run, but you want, so on a practice or a guide, you want to get the worst attacks. Wow, come on. I could link a video below, but it would be nice to have it in this guide. Please. Yes, so this is, I would say, a very safe route. A very safe and kind of slow. Because we don't have so much time. So it's, I kind of can't, we don't have time to spend days with Pontiff, for example. Like, with on a +4 routing, Deacons is much, like, a fast Deacons is possible only on this route, I think. Wow. Come on. I should be prepared with a fast attack. Even in a water, I don't know, it's like... Can we get that, please? I will go for a few attempts, but it will be... Again, we will use the branch here, so... Because even if we learn it, it's... I don't know how it works, nerves and such. Wow. Oh wait, I mean, we can do... Oh, I know what to do. Kind of. I can run through multiple times, in theory. Let's see. Yep. Okay, so this is the attack, just how that, so it's from, I want to get this attack, but when I'm coming from the stairs, so when I have time to see it's happening. Exactly, that's what I want to see. Exactly, this is what I want to see. Come on! Yep, exactly. Ain run, distraction crab and swinkly. That will be something, that will be so cool. Okay, I will probably just leave it. It's... So the trick of this attack, when you see Pontiff is coming towards you, you dodge preemptively. You have to believe me, okay. I will run. Once. Again, we will use a branch in this tutorial anyway, so... Okay, what we use here, I use dark. So we go with 40 dexterity, so we don't have too much dexterity. +9. And what we want to do, so there is a threshold. 2042 on Pontiff. If you deal more damage than that, you will get second phase instantly. And I want to deal more damage than that, because I want to trigger second phase transition, so we can... Save 5 for Pontiff. So we don't have time to learn a 2 parry strat. This is comfy and easy. So what we do, go in, we learn the opening parry. You only have to learn the opening parry. And what I like to do, run and stop before the stairs, because then we will get always the same consistent Pontiff, because this is a jumping attack. So on a jumping attack, the distance can be different, and then the timing can be different. But because we run in the same way, we stop at the same time, we get the same attack. So we go parry once. 2 hand, get behind, lock on. We go with 4 L1s, retreat and go in again. So run, and I stop running. And parry when you see Pontiff around 11 hours. Oh wait, I had the damage-less mode on, because I didn't want to kill the enemies, okay? Yeah, so the thing is, so again, time is short, so we have to, I would be happy to, so it's kind of against me. I will tell people to learn all the there are 3 parries you can learn on Pontiff, like it's not part of this tutorial. I have other guides for that. I have a Pontiff video on YouTube with I don't even have YouTube, I don't know. I definitely did over 100 parries on Pontiff. It's not a part of this guide, so let me check. Yep, we have everything normal. We need only the opening to beat Pontiff. stop running. Parry, riposte. The damage is just over 242. Run away. Wait, wait. We are not in a rush. Three air ones, that's really confusing. So you can even go for more attacks. It's safe because you could run in after the AoE. So you roll away after the 4. So important. One parry, lock on, two-handed, and you straight behind. The reason of this is because then Pontiff turns around. So you have much more time. You have time to regenerate your stamina, and then you can release 4 L1s. It's really, really comfy and easy. And you could even deal more damage. It's just there is no point to do more than one parries. But for myself, I just do 2 parries. Not for the flexing, but it's comfy anyway. So but we don't have the time for it now. So anything we need for this part, we go to Aldrich. So I didn't buy gold resin. It's fine. I wanted to buy gold resin for Aldrich, but we have fire. That's perfectly fine. Bogit, oh my god, it's all the pawns. Okay, so Irithyll, we will do. Okay, so even if I told that we will do safe threats, we will do fast Irithyll, Anor Londo. It's no other way. Okay, so we will use 2 skulls here because I don't want you to... How does it say? We can pick this up. Real enemies, so... 1 skull there. Oh, 1 is in, okay. You don't need a second skull. Okay, from here don't stop, run. They won't hit you then. Stop here for a moment, just a tiny bit. It's no need, but just for your comfort. Cause you know, oh, I have a better idea, even a better idea. I want this to be absolutely safe. So we are here. Stop here. You can hear someone stepping. So there is a knight patrolling. And before it looked to the right, so it could see us. So now cast another spook. Okay, this is so simple. See that archer. So that archer was patrolling and looking this way. This is why we had to wait at the corner a bit. This is so comfy, oh my god. It's I never did this way, by the way. I always run full. Ember, I mean, we don't need this. Yes, but I don't want to get some chassis in this. So I can buy dark, but I can't buy gold. And you don't. The thing is, if you have more dexterity, so I only use dark because with fire I don't deal enough damage to. Like I do enough damage to kill Pontiff, but with fire resin I don't deal enough damage to trigger second phase. So I want to deal deliberately more damage. For again 40 dexterity, Flynn's ring. You know, I don't. So we will do the setup from full half. Okay, so full half. Drop down from here. And drop down again. If it's not enough, it is. You can always drop down from here. I will just show you just. So this is a safe. So if you drop down from here, This is where you can take this kind of damage. For safety setup at the end. I didn't need it, because again 2 drops will be enough. Again, drop down here. We have 40 again, fall damage depends on your dexterity and your vitality. So, but we have 40 dexterity, it's a consistent setup. Again, I don't have gold bundle. I prefer gold bundle. So the thing is, so Aldrich is weaker to fire than gold, but the gold bundle has more base damage. So it's kind of better, but doesn't matter. That it's the damage we deal is just so insane. Okay, so we will use LTSR. So I don't want to use Lords. They should be Lords in this fight. If you mess up the fight, you will get multiple hits. I want you to die. I want you to die instantly. If you mess up, you want to die not taking multiple hits. Wormza, you are welcome. Again, I have other runs as well, so I would say this is if you want to get the run fast. But I definitely recommend to watch, like for example, I have the 69-minute run, which sounds scary, but you can watch proper Pontiff, other fights as well, so definitely you want to watch multiple guides. Again, this is kind of a kind of guide which is, I would say, the easiest to learn, but I would definitely learn more strats on the long run. Okay, so Aldrich, we go in first and strength stamina and strafe the snide to the right side. So you can see there is a lightning at the end of the spear. Sometimes there is no lightning. That means the knight will do a different attack. If you stray to the right, you will stray the attack. If you on the left, you can get hit. I saw a lot of people just run on the left side without strafing. Karu, oh my god! Thanks for the raid. Oh my god, Karu with this time, Karu. What time is it for you? Karu is such a sweetheart, but I never saw you streaming this time. Oh my god. Wow, guys. Wait. Hey, Cyber Righty. It's shenanigans. Snack pack attack. Kivo Kiwi, welcome. Rakuna plays. NK. Oxix. How to call you? Oxy? Ren. Angel. Majestico. Looking Glass says. Welcome everyone. How was your stream? So guys, if you don't follow Carol, she is a sweetheart from Hawaii. Okay, so I guess you didn't play Just Chatting. What did you play? Sekiro? I know you worked on Sekiro, no Kuros Charm, Bell, whatever it's like. It's NG plus with no damage taken, and it's just a crazy run. Oh, I'm sorry to hit that ran. So Keru is definitely want to check her. It's just amazing. Okay, so why I'm Mikuláš. I usually do Dark Souls 3 hit last challenge, sometimes Dark Souls 1. Some Souls, I played Sekiro, but I played it only once, so maybe I will do it later as well. Played Nioh. I know you played. Did you play Nioh 2 recently? I don't even know. I definitely know you played it once. And now I'm doing a hitless guide for Dark Souls 3, because there will be a Coaches Clash second event in a month, and I have a tutor, a student, Jess. So we have to try to beat Dark Souls 3 hitless in a month.
You should have waited.
Bogit, thanks for gifting us sub to Caro. It's amazing. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Thanks. It's not technical run. This is I'm making a tutorial just right now, and we are at the Aldrich. We are a bit away. So I try my best to make this guide useful for everyone. Let me go back to that tutorial, sorry. Did I make a save file? Eliop, I did. No, I did. I was distracted. So, okay, so we do the entrance to Aldrich. It's a bit scary, but it's what I would recommend, no matter what. So we go up from here. And I use Spook. Let's check the rings. I don't like to use Pontiff's right ring. A lot of people use Pontiff's right ring. I don't like it, even though it gives you more damage. But I want to count the damage I do. And with Pontiff's right ring, your damage is not consistent. So we have Flynn's Blood Ring, RTSR, and Chlorantim. Cast Spook. Remove the stuff. Learn this jump here. Just drop down here. The reason of this, because with this way we run in the front. And we can just strafe the fireballs. They are easy to strafe.
No! You should have waited!
Run in instantly. There are 3 different hitboxes on Aldrich. Head for double damage and 3 damage. Perfect. Body takes half damage. I mean, so we almost did. Okay, so let me explain a few things. So we go for sub 1650 damage. I just there with 4. It's on the tail. And now you wait. So you want to stay in range. Don't go too far. If I go too close to Aldrich will teleport away. We don't want that. After teleport, keep your... So... This is where we're looking for, by the way. Okay, so like, how should we... So, let's stop the yard. Hex, by the way. I don't know what did I press. Okay, wait. Oh, the hex. Okay, so what I wanted to show you guys. So, when Aldrich teleports away, there are 6 pillars. And you want to stay next to a pillar. You want to keep your eye on the... Aldrich when disappears, you can see disappearing waves. And when the waves disappeared, then you start to run from his to the other corner, because Aldrich appears in the other quadrant where you are actually in. So this is why you fight a bit farther away. Disappear, start to run, and you will just arrive there in time. So you won't get magic. This is true for second phase. If you do it in the second phase, you won't get arrows or magic. You get arrows or magic when you are late with the running. So what you want to do, so we go for 4 L1s on the tail. That's 1550 damage, just enough for Twin Blades. Then try to stay in range. Like, not too close to not teleport, not too far to not get arrow magic. And at the end we will wait for an attack, which we just saw it before, by the way. So when Aldrich slides in, holds the side to your right, his left. And then we bundle, roll back, and you will see it in a moment. So, not this one. This looks similar, but this is not the one. Try to keep Aldrich in the center. Run behind on the arrows. Stay in medium range. Just outspace the attacks. It requires some practice, definitely. No, this is not the one. You can even just run away. You can literally strafe everything on Aldrich. You can dodge if you want. Okay. We want to kill Aldrich before second phase. Again, we can fight Aldrich second phase, but it definitely we can't learn it in a few weeks. So, and we can kill Aldrich in phase 1 easily. Not this one. Wait. Again, try to position yourself so you won't get pillars between you. There is one very bad attack on Aldrich. Can I see that? I'm kind of fun to see that rock. No, this one. Just run behind. Oh, come on. This can be because you may want to wait. The thing is, you don't need this attack if you are good enough, but on your first run, I would definitely wait for that attack. Like, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Sometimes you get it instantly. Come on. Ow. Or at least show me the bad attack. Like, that would be really useful as well. Okay, one important. So it's. Okay, let me show you something. So it's not Aldrich body which you want to keep the distance from. It's kind of Oddi's this part, like the bottom of the bed, because so it's. So if you are here, for example, you will get a teleport. If you are, so it's again not the head, but this part, some kind of which you want to keep some distance all the time. So it's. Let's go back to the front. And again, always try to keep yourself out far away from the pillars. Because Aldrich can get stuck on the teleport, the pillar. Come on. What is this RNG? No, I mean, it's fine because you can see a bad situation. You can get it on Aldrich. Like, so you have to deal with this. You have to be comfortable in Aldrich phase 1. This is best for a tutorial. So, roll on, lock on, 1, 2, 3, 4, get closer. So, did you see? It was literally 4.5 attacks. You have time for 7. The damage is, so plus 9, 1550 per operation. Team Blaze plus 9 is just insane. It's just, so it's, so this is, you don't have to wait for this attack. Because you can kill Aldrich before, but I would say if you work on your very first run, wait for this. Again, you don't need RTSR. The reason I go for RTSR, because we have a, like, with the RTSR, we have a comfy 4-hit setup. Oh, we are good. We are here. That's nice. Let's do the entrance again as well. So because we kind of got a different area this time. Absolutely, yep, it's so we have to get this run in a month. So we have to do. We don't have time to learn 2 parry Pontiff and so on. So it's a really and fast Deacons, like 1 minute Deacons. Deacons was again 1 minute, sub 1 minute. But we won't chase Princes, for example. So that will be tough. Cinder will be tough. Let's go in again, so. Yeah, primarily, exactly. So, this is why you want to pray for better NG on practice. You want to see all the attacks. And sometimes it happens. Yep, so yep. So, the center is when the body contacts with it. It takes some practice to learn where you position yourself, but if you can manage it, then it's easy peasy to stay around on Aldrich. It's just, again, first phase teleport is not an issue. Because you can always just, after the teleport, I mean, I will show it. I will properly show the teleport. I mean, we don't even have to remove the stuff, but whatever. So I can learn this jump. Drop down here. The thing is, this is the best entrance I ever had. The safest. Because you don't have to deal with enemies coming from side. You can see everything. It's scary, but it's the safest. You can see. See, this is damage. Go to the center. Waves it up in, run to the other side. You can punish this as well. I don't want to give a proper Aldrich tutorial now. I just want to show that way. Oh, I missed. You can switch to Serpent if you wish. But again, it's... Okay, one other thing. So sometimes Aldrich can... Okay, it's important. So when you get this attack, Aldrich can lay on the rocks. Then you don't want to hit because you hit the rock, you damage Aldrich. Aldrich will go to second phase. Then just wait. You can wait for another attack. That's it. Yep, just okay, so where are we going now? Oh, that's okay. So we definitely won't do Yhorm with Stormwear. No way. Like, so that's a thing for sure. I don't want to teach anyone with Stormwear Yhorm. Give me a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, let's see. You know, I kind of want to not need it, but let's say we level up after Aldrich. Not needed. But I don't want to level up below, so I kind of want to have some comfy endurance for Dragon Slayer. And it's not needed again. We already skipped a few level ups.
Ashen 1.
Well, very well taken.
I don't really want to get more levels. I want to stay with 40 dexterity, at least for a while. So, we will go for 29 endurance. 29 endurance.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Again, you can go for, how would I say, strats where you can, for one cycle, Dragon Slayer. I don't want to rely on that one. I can show you that strat, but okay. We can buy gold bundle, we can buy bold resin. What do we need for? Do we need anything? Homeward Bone. We need like one, so nope. I guess we are good. Fire. Yep. I just wanted to check that we have everything. We have everything we need.
Ashen 1.
How many scars do we have? Yep. It's comfy. Okay, so this running is pretty cool, especially I kind of so the thing is you can roll that rail engine. But with Finblades I don't want to use it for I will tell you why. I will show you both ways. Okay. Scan just in case something goes wrong. Okay, so what we do here? Wait. Come here, cast spook. Spam roll. Just run behind. if you miss the roll, you may get hit by the magic. So if you have issue with the hard landing, then you may need the rest. But I don't think I ever had issue with this one, at least not at this point. You know, let's light this bonfire just in case we can test. So let me show you the spook strat. Cast spook here. Run. And run from here. So they shoot. So you won't get drained by this. But there is a, how would I say, an RNG where the third jailer can get stuck and look backwards. So in that case, if you see the third jailer too late and you don't start to roll instantly, you may get drained. So this is why with Twin Blades, I would say just for the sake of fun, we will just backstab them. For the fun, you know. And again, in the long run, it's safer. Just to avoid. No. Wait, let's do this again. Wait. I want to show you. No, I didn't take the bonfire. I mean, but we are good. We are good. I did okay. Nice. So Twin Blades, we have Lloyd Zone. Here, this one. You wait for the jailer to pass on the bridge. Again, you want to see this jailer here on the bridge because otherwise it can happen that it gets stuck here. And when you backstab this one, you get drained by nearby. Again, they can't drain you if you are behind. So this is the reason with the backstab, strafe behind, backstab, and you are good. You can get magic for Dragon Slayer. Okay, I did some testing and magic and fire are pretty close. They are literally the same. Magic deals like maybe 1 or 2 extra damage. So, okay, Dungeon Escape. I want to this guy to the aggro because I want to show you it in comfy. So you don't have to wait this much. Just go away, please. Would you be nice to go away? Like, we have work to do. For real? Whatever. Okay, so what you want to do here, by the way. So, if you are not comfortable with the dungeon skip, you can stop here and position yourself. Again, if you are, you want to move a bit forward here. Tiny bit forward. If you have keyboard, it's even better. Press tap W for a moment. You don't have to be aligned proper. You want to kind of away from a wall a bit. You don't want to stay this way, so be sure to not stay this way, a bit away. Then it doesn't matter. You will be perfect. It's not precise at all. You can even be far away. This far. Can I just save it here? Backstab. So see. You have so much range, like it's with the backstab, you have a much farther distance you can cover with rolling. So this is rolling strats are outdated for a long time. I should have a dungeon skip tutorial. I will link it below the video as well. I don't even know. If I would remember, whatever. I don't remember my own commands, so I will put it below the video at the end. For further explanation, but the basic stuff is just, you want to look a bit away. Again, if you tap W, it will fix your position. He's on the can. So, Kaspook, don't two-hand the stuff, it's important. I don't know why would you two-hand the stuff, but don't do it, okay? Just jump down. Okay, wait 1 minute, wait, okay, I mean, you can watch it later, so, there are 2 attacks from this gargoyle. Let's restart, so, literally there are 2 different attacks from gargoyle, there are more attacks, but I would say there are 2 different ones, which I would point out, and this part is sketchy. A lot of people are scared of this because, for reasons. Not here, stop here, wait. My bad. And I will show you my method. Other ones do it differently. My method is that thing, so I manage my stamina and I start to run. I stop here for a moment, regen stamina. So what I do, I go a bit to the right and roll on the right side. I think you don't have to roll, so you can just run. But this is what I have to use to do, and again, rolling is safe. It costs a little more stamina, but it worked for me, so this is why. Other one? Can I get that one, please? Nope. So there is a one where the gargoyle is charging. If we can get it, you have to take my word. Then you just want to straight to the right. You don't have to roll that one. So you can see a charge it forward the, how is it called? It's a spear, I guess, maybe. Yep, thank you, nice. Then just straight to the right, it's so good. See, this is very nice gargoyle, I had to ask. I just had to ask. Okay, so Yhorm, we will do Twin Blade Yhorm. With RTSR. We should have 2 gold resin, just enough. We don't need more than 2. That's enough. Oh, I may miss out on something. Do we want to get more resins? I don't really want to get more resins, to be honest. But maybe we have to. I'm so... it's... Oh! You know, we can use dark, I think. Oh, we don't need resin. We don't need resin. Okay, we are good. We don't need resin. We don't need resin at all. Okay, so... Okay, what we'll do here. Okay. But I remember I didn't want to use... you can get Soundja shields, which would let you buy more gold, but we don't need it. So we go down here, and you stop... you can see 1 step above these dust steps. Take tiny damage. Stop here for a moment. Keep running. Wait here. 1 roll. Come here. And drop down here. This is my RTS setup. It requires some practice, but it's really consistent. I love it. And fast. Keep a bit to the left, so the fireballs won't follow you there. Okay, we don't need the shield. Oh yeah, we don't need... remove this. We don't need... just before I accidentally use them. We don't need any resin for Yhorm. Okay, so fighting you. I pressed something. Oh, this was the okay. Let's luckily. Because the practice tool took, I don't know, some button for reload your position. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know which button, let's say. H, oh, it was H, so I pressed H and that puts you into a position. Okay, that's okay. So so what we want to do, so you want to stay close to Yhorm. It sounds scary because then Yhorm does the stomp, but the thing is you want to learn the stomp. So what you want to do on the stomp, you want to look Yhorm's, okay, so basics. When you fight Yhorm with melee, you can stagger Yhorm with hitting the head or his right arm which holds a weapon. You can stagger, I mean, you can stagger Yhorm normally, but this is a scripted stagger. So you hit with this damage 3 times the head or 3 times the arm, then it will stagger. So we'll go for the arm. After we lock on to the head, 4 L1s. And an R1. So, because it's, some people, even if people go for the proper head stagger, they just riposte instantly. You can punish much more. And again, so you watch Yhorm's left arm. When Yhorm raises the arm, that's when the stomp can happen. So before the stomp, you can see, because, okay, so stomp is a hit. Okay, stomp is a stagger with no damage, but it counts a hit for hitless. So I will go in and will you, let's see. Just go in and, without attacking Yhorm, just go in and stay alive. Let's see. You can punish this. I don't do it now because I want to play with Yhorm a bit. I roll against that. Stay close again. We could punish this now. Again, roll against. Important, so this is a freed combo. But it can keep going. Can I just do it somehow? 1. No. Okay. 1. It was not the arm. Okay, we don't kill you. Okay, let's turn on the no damage mode. Again, stay close. Can I show you the? Let's start it again. So again, so 3 hits on the right arm, and then 4 L1s and riposte on the head. And again, stay close, because if you are go far away, so what we are looking for? Gloom Sunday, welcome. It's not Sunday yet, but we are close. Okay, let me show you what happens if you go far away. If you go far away, I was not funny. Let's see. What? Okay, what is this? I won't talk. What the hell was this? Bog it. Bog it, thanks for gifting. 8. Why 8? I kind of think this is a magic number for whatever reason. For whatever reason, why is this a magic number? Because of 69 subs just in January. Just in January. You are crazy. Congrats for... Imagine this would be a run. If this would be a run, and I would lose it because of you. Okay, so you want to stay close because you want to... Thanks, Bogit, again. You are insane and happy lurking and... Hope you are practicing Dark Souls 3 hitless, maybe? Everyone thanks Bogit for that sub, if you got one. Okay, so... It's really hard to show because the fight is really fast. But again, so you take... Okay, let me show every single attack which I punish. So, okay, let's turn on the damage mode, that's a good idea. Come on, yo. That's a punishable, this one as well. This is literally half the health bar, by the way. So you need only 2 of this without buff or anything. Be careful here. So again, after this left, right, left combo, Yhorm can keep doing this. So Yhorm can keep going this for the more. I think I saw 17 hits once. My own record was 13, I think. So before you punish, you want to wait a tiny bit. You want to wait a tiny bit to be sure that that won't be a problem, because if you attack and there is a 4th hit, then you die. So if you are close, you can punish these attacks instantly. So this is an easy punish. You can always punish these double hits. Again, if you run away, far away, then you can punish, so there is no... and no follow-up, so if you are far away, you can punish, so... Again, being close is scary, like, because you are here... Okay, so if you are really that close, okay, that's important, so... Will you stop for a moment? So... Will you be stopped for a moment? Yhorm is broken. Okay, so if you stay this close to Yhorm, you can get 2 attacks. You can get, at least most of the time, you only get the stomp, or you get this 2-handed slam, which is the easiest punish. So this is why you want to stay close. Watch this hand. Poor onion, bro. So you watch this hand, because you can see before the stomp, Yhorm raises a bit, so you can react to the attack much faster. Okay, let's do this fight properly from the start. Again, it requires practice, but with the Storm Ruler there is a catch, because sometimes the Storm Ruler have an empty charge. There is ways to avoid, but I would say learning that properly is not easier than learning just fighting between blades. So I would vote for me and my students, I always vote for just do it without Storm Ruler. You will have much more fun in the long run. Let's see. So again, I don't use buff now, but we should have enough damage. Like RTSR +9. Let's see. We don't have anything turned. No damage turned off. Okay, let's go in. Nice. I messed it up. Did I only for free? Yep, I did. Let's do it again. Okay, maybe use a... Do I have a... Yeah, okay, let's use gold bundle just on the transition to help it a bit. I mean, they should... Yeah, I think I only went for 3 hits. I think I only... Because this should be 2 cycle easily. We lost some damage because of the lack of... I mean, I could use dark. How many darks do I have? I want to use 2 for Cinder. Or I could buy dark. Okay. Just for testing, let's see how much damage do we have. We can use... Let's use 1 dark. Just 1 dark. Let's see. Just to see, but we don't need it technically. $30 damage. I don't think that makes a difference. It's not really about it. Yep, it's... We don't need the damage. We don't need the dark damage. It was about... I only went for 3 once there. Okay, that's fine. Again, it's definitely... Oh, that's... Okay, one thing. You need claw for... I don't... Yep, you need claw for this, I think. Without claw, this fight, I don't know if it's... How would you do it, so... So claw grip. I can't really explain it to you now. If you want to look it up how to use claw grip, there are proper videos for it. It's just what you let... It lets you use the camera and the buttons at the same time. So it's it looks like this. I only use claw with my right hand. I use the left properly. Okay, so advantage. The reason why I want to have RTSR on Yhorm no matter what, because you get teleported to here. We already killed Answer, but we have RTSR for Dragon Slayer. We don't have to set it up. Really comfy. Okay, this will be interesting. Because I don't want to... So, there are ways to one cycle Dragon Slayer when you have enough damage and such, but I don't like it for multiple reasons. My main reason is that if you do rely on that, you will never learn the second phase. You will never learn it, so... I mean, we can even use not the magic. So I will just use kind of my recommended way for this fight. So again, we have 40 dexterity, important. If you have let's say 43 dexterity, this threat will do too much damage. So what I will do, I will use pale magic resin. It's almost the same as it's a tiny bit better, it doesn't matter, both would work. go in, I will deal 3 wounds and an Yhorm. This will keep Dragon Slayer in the first phase. There is a specific damage, 1370-ish, which after this, you can see a stagger, it's not a stagger, it's just a scripted stagger at the start of the second phase. And then we can go full on. Let's see. We can have some blossom. Run here. Resin. I lock on. Run forward. Don't attack. What is this shit RNG? Okay. One, two, three. Get behind. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll. So the thing about this threat, 3 L1s and an Yhorm. Then the next hit will cause second phase. So this is when you can go for 3 L1s. Get behind, wait for regen stamina and go for 4 L1s. This 7-8 is free, totally free. And then you roll away, roll to the right. I roll to the right and behind. Not poke, I mean, I just lock on and I'm not trying to explain to you. So I just jog to the right. And it works for me. Again, so just jog to the right. So again, I still lock on, I learned Dragon Slayer with lock on, then I'm towards those stages. And the thing is, I watch people who don't lock on, and they are just jogging around and they make mistakes. Okay, so the thing is, Dragon Slayer is a fight. I mean, Sigbru is an amazing speedrunner. He knows Dragon Slayer 10 times or 20 times better than me. So with Lokon, you have the freedom of running around and strafing around. But I would say it's harder because you have the freedom to make mistakes. When I'm Lokon, I only have to literally I'm restricted, but I'm restricted in a conf way for me. I understand what you are saying. Yep, so what I did, I rolled at the start. Okay, you know, let me show you a scripted kill, which I don't have the stats for it. So you need, I don't know, like 45 dexterity for that kill. So let me give myself 5 extra dexterity levels. I don't want to do that. I wouldn't do it on a run because I didn't try it enough, and even if it's working, it will rely on a bad habit. You will never learn second phase. I mean, even with a lead, the second phase is literally non-existent. But it's still, there is a chance to... Okay, let me show you. So I could have 45 dexterity easily. I just decided to not to do it. So 45 dexterity. So you can see we're 45 now. Bit. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Like this is disgusting. This is disgusting. So, yep, I know. And this is Shadow's Hell. But the thing is, I don't know how, I only did it literally today the first time, because I wanted to check how it works. So, it can be an option. Hijack. Okay, so we are whispering for a moment. Again, so for this you need 45 dexterity. It relies on the Pontiff striking. But the fifth, I don't know if you, the fifth hit, it's so sketchy, so sketchy. Yep. Yep, so I say I wouldn't use it. Again, so it's 3 R1s, 1 R1. Wait for an opening. When you can have some freedom, bundle, 3 R1s, stay behind, and 5 R1s. It is disgusting. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, it worked for me every single time, but I would not use it. Because with this, you don't learn Dragon Slayer. I mean, okay, you have to learn the first phase attacks, but you never learned. Not even a single bit. Okay, let me show you a little second phase, because I want you to learn a little bit, just a tiny bit, just a tiny bit. The thing is, it may depend on your timing and such, so maybe, I think I watched people who did it with 50 dexterity. So yeah, I mean, okay, second phase, yes, but okay, imagine in a situation, you are just learning Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and you mess something up. You accidentally trigger second phase, roll away, it can happen. People are panicking and such. It's usually on a tournament situation. Okay, but let me show you some second phase. So go in second phase without actually finishing the fight. Just go forward. You can stream. I don't even want to kill you now. Just my issue is I won't be able to properly explain everything. Pick up on your response. Always rat. I want to explain the meatballs at least. So okay. So there are 3 types of meatballs. The easiest one is the light laser. When you get this laser, it has a kind of like a rocket launcher. It's like ooh. So it will shoot a laser, and it's always fixed. So if you get a laser from your right, let's say then the laser will. So if you get a laser from your right, it will shoot in front of you. If you get one from there, it will shoot behind you. So it's like it's always like if you run Logi this way, and then this will shoot behind you. But you mean what I mean? So it's like this will always shoot closer to the castle, and this will always shoot closer to the gate. But I can just look to your left and right, and they will shoot in front of you. And it's good. If you don't move, they won't hit you. They won't hit you. So that they are the easiest to handle. If you have the small meatballs, just I was told to jog, but I think you kind of have to run a bit. Run and jog at the same time. And if with the meatballs, you have 2 ways to deal with them. You can stay behind a pillar, a statue. I wouldn't do that. You can stay behind the fountain. Like even if you stay behind the fountain, it's scary, but let's see. So I always roll to the right on these attacks. Let's go. So just jog this. No? I mean, I'm running now, so I'm not jogging. It was a lie. Pretend this fight. I mean, I can. So let's turn it on, so we don't die and we don't damage each other. So So this was a pretty sketchy situation. You can see how to handle it because you can always dodge Dragon Slayer. So it's Dragon Slayer dodge is never an issue. Dodging out of I will just learn the timing. I know it sounds pretty rough and such, but I definitely can't explain how to do the fight exactly because its time is limited. See, this will be in front. You can. The thing is, you can strip summon at all, literally everything, I think. If you get a shield rush, straight to the left. And you can dodge it as well. Okay, so this is what I know, right? I don't never do this, so like... I don't fight Dragon Slayer without lock-on. This is why I never learned it, so... I strafed it badly. Okay, let's do a proper... again, so you can kind of see what to do on the mid-boss. One thing, you don't want to fight Dragon Slayer in the center. Because when you fight Dragon Slayer in the center, and you get bad mid-boss after each other, you will get pushed to the side, and you won't have anywhere to go. So if you always fight Dragon Slayer close to the gate, so you have all the room to just jog to the other side anytime. It's... It's I press button, yes, okay. This is a gift from Godgamer, okay. I mean, I can. It's a merge, but I got it free. Definitely want to check her out. Amazing streamer, working on Trilogy Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 back to back, but otherwise she's just cool and chill. One of my favorite streamers. So let's see, where are we going now? Let's do this fight just once properly and move on. Again, I can't explain the fight in depth. I just wanted to show you what to do with the mid-boss. There are proper guides, for example, Geo's guide for this run. Okay, let's see. So wait, I may need a save. Where are my save file? Again, the strat I use here is not the total YOLO, so we don't go with the bundle, but we won't have second phase. So it's like we literally have to do 2 hits. And technically it's the second phase. Hey Javi, yeah, imagine. Hey Kate, yep. There she is. Okay, let's do this again because I forgot to turn off the practice tool. Yeah, this shirt is perfect to blame your controller and not your mistakes. Just kidding, it's never your fault. Okay, so let's see. We have practice tool turned off. Let's go. Again, 40 decks. We have only 40 decks today, so stop here, buff, lock on, and just jog forward. If you are forward in front, you get this backhand a lot. Just strafe it to the right, it's so comfy. let's go. Be careful. You can get hit. You can get hit after Dragon Slayer died. You can, so be careful, don't. So this is, for example, in this fight, I would not recommend to switch to Silver Serpent Ring because you may die at the end. Okay. I don't think. Yep, I think I want +9 Princess. Again, this is want to be a beginner-friendly tutorial, but +9 and +10 wouldn't make a difference. It's literally 3 minutes wasted there. That's okay. Do I want to RTSR on Sage? We don't need it. We don't need it. So we will kill Sage with a parry. I don't think we need RTSR. I don't think we need RTSR if I'm not mistaken. We will check it in a moment. Okay, we will check it. So this is why I suggest to learn the parry on Sage. Because since at least Archive is much more comfier with parrying Sage here, then you have 2 opportunities to practice your Sage parry. You know, I will sit down now and test it instantly with just Lloyds. I think we should have enough damage. Oh, of course, stupid. So with parry, it doesn't matter. You need only RTSR when you don't have don't use parry. Just Lloyds. It was a long time. Usually I don't really kill Sage anymore. What do we need? Scars. We will need Firebomb. Just run in instantly. Let's see, do I need any bundle or such? I don't think so. Lock on, 2 hand. 1, 2. Yep, it's... You can... Literally, and it's 40 dexterity, Lord, it's just... Okay, let's play it safe, so we stop here for a moment. So here we can change your stuff, get Crush Shield on, we don't need the bundle anymore. I don't want to deal with this. Like, I know how to run through, but I don't want anyone to deal with this mage there. It's much comfier this way. So Archives is a sketchy thing. I would say Archives is hard to learn. I forget. Okay, so what you want to do here, by the way, when you are... Let's repeat this part again. So... so you want to... You don't have to kill the mage. You want to run to the right. Just turn around on the mage. You can kill the mage, but absolutely no need. You may miss sight and such, so we are here. See, just go around this way. It's normally not this close. Again, if you are coming from the stairs, it's a pretty comfy way to run around. Okay, go up here. Don't run. Here, don't run, because there is a mage we don't talk with. Come here. And there is a book. We destroyed that book. I mean, I'm not against books. But this. Because in that book, the mage can get stuck. And then it turns around. So we wait here. I think we have everything on. Don't go closer because there is a troll down who can throw a firebomb through the floor. No, it's fine. But it's zeroed already. So see, the mage would get stuck in that book. No, it won't. L1. Use a skull on the troll. Run here. Okay, I will do this part safely. I mean, I would run through. Because I know the timing and such, but let's see. How much time do we have to wait? Because there are mages wandering now. Let's see. Like, let's say wait 10 more seconds. And we will see. Oh, whatever. Then doesn't matter. Then timing doesn't matter. These guys don't. So what I just did, you want to go on the same path thing what I just did. So literally we strafe. So we go close to the first mage. Close, go around. This will make the mage to rotate. So it won't attack us. And then straight to the right. That will cause the mage on the right side to miss their attack. So this is a very consistent pathing. So I wanted to wait a bit, maybe they go for, but I don't want to, you can wait for 1 minute and they go to a safer position, not needed. So here is a gargoyle. There is a line in the center, like where I'm heading. So if you go on the left side from my body, that will trigger the gargoyle. So if we are in the right side, the gargoyle will stay there. This is where we use a branch. And then we pass that line. Stop moving. Don't move at all. Stay here. It's important. So in Irithyll, when I mean we can pick this and we don't need it. 5,000 I guess. In Irithyll, if the witches the shadows get stuck in you, they won't attack you. The gargoyle will instantly attack you if he gets stuck in you. So it's you can't just stop in the middle of the road. One skull here, strong, really comfy. We stop before this end of this patching. Through a skull toward the tower. Run into the elevator. Instantly homeward bound. It's important to throw the skull to the left, because if you throw it closer to you, that katana guy can throw daggers, and they can accidentally hit you, even if it's not aimed at you. So you want the skull on the left. So this elevator works in the way, if it starts to move down, it will go down no matter what. So you don't have to wait to go down. It's safer this way because they can accidentally follow you for whatever reason. Oh wait, okay, so this will be cool because I will use my old strat. You know, I kind of want to do my very, very old strat. Even older than before times. I used it on my very first Noit run back in the days. And again, although you can run through, there is a pathing where you can't run through without scars. So what I do here, go to up to his point. You can see they start to move, okay? I go up here. I pick this up just for the minions. We don't need that 4 levels. It is just to spend some time until these guys get into position. See, they are there. Perfect. Hit the wall here. Don't go closer. I will kill this guy. You don't have to kill this one, but I would say it's maybe safer. Wait for... Okay. I don't even remember. Which attack? Let's... It had a poking attack. Or you can use a skull. Okay, so maybe just use a skull and kill it. It's fast. Okay. Okay, so the moment you step, go closer than this pillar, the stairs starts to go forward. This is one of my favorite strats. I made this strat like 2.5 years ago when I started to learn Dark Souls 3. A lot of people was scared of this. Everyone was scared of the stairs. I watched runs died here, so I said, okay, guys, I will make a strat which is 100% consistent. So when you go closer to this pillar, then the stairs start to move. So what we do, we go to this position here. See, they're moving. Aim towards that barricade, how does it called? Blockade or anything. If you have a keyboard, press W. Just to... You can turn the camera. The good thing is that the aiming is already done. We are waiting for that knight coming down. I know this is a slow strat, but it's safe and it's so cool. Use. When the knight steps on this little platform, look up through a skull, roll through this, through a skull back, run here, cast branch. This is my trademark. The thing is, you don't even need this branch, so this threat would work even the branch most of the time. But very rarely this knight get glitchy and turn around. And this is why you need a branch, otherwise they literally can't save you with a branch. So, and you just look down. Or, I don't, the best gesture is probably this one, maybe. Or you can point down or whatever you want. I send the elevator down. But I kind of want to do this fight without RTSR and without +10, because we have +9. The thing is, we could save like 1 hit for Princess. If you need 1 hit extra on Princess, then you don't know the fight anyway, so... Okay, one important thing, so... Gold. Bundle? We don't need bundle. That's what we need. So make a, when you make a safe fight, you want to make a safe fight before the door. Just find your very best favorite gesture. Okay, so I don't want anyone to do the chase. Like, doing the chase is a safer way, but even though there is a risk that you will get hit by... My issue with the chase, so there is a 4-gate chase where you literally don't have, you literally have to just dodge one attack. But that way you will never, if you start to chase, you will never learn the fight. But there is a chance that you will switch to the normal fight, but it's still a waste of time. And it's an amazingly good fight. It's a really good fight. It's a hard fight. It's the second hardest fight of the Princess. After Cinder. Specifically because of one. This fight will be really hard to learn, but it's a really nice fight. It will take probably the most time in this run will probably take Cinder, and this is close to second probably. The cheese is that you go into the fight, instantly homeward burn out, then come back and you stop at the 4-gate. So if you are close to the 4-gate, they can't teleport towards you. They won't teleport, they will just go closer and closer. And you are at the 4-gate and you are literally just dodging. Dodge, attack. Dodge, attack. And they literally do one attack only. So you do literally how that say, it's like, I don't want to compare it to Sekiro, but literally when you just press the two buttons on this, and you don't have to, you will dodge, attack. It's literally a simple fight, but it's because then you won't get all that sketchy attacks which you have to deal with normally. We will use the fog gate before the second phase. So there is a not cheese. So after the first phase, you go to the fog gate. So you roll the orbs there, because you have to. The hard thing in the second phase start if you should avoid the orbs and Prince's Lorian teleports onto you. That's hard to deal with. But with the fog gate mini cheese, you kind of wait it out. Dodge do. I will show you. And at the end, you don't have to deal with the teleport, and you don't have to deal with the orb at the same time. Okay, let's show a little from the fight. Turn on no damage for both of us. Infinite gold pine resin. Cast resin, go in. I messed it up already, so okay. I messed it up. So what you want to lock on, go in the fight, use Blossom and lock on. I do Princess with lock on. I know there are methods, especially speedrun methods, where you actually don't look on and you can go around, but I will talk about it, but it's not my way of doing it. So, gold resin, go in, Blossom, look on, walk backwards a bit, roll backwards, roll forwards, attack. Dodge forward, hit. This is literally a scripted start. So you want to go to the right, dodge to the right. And you can strafe a lot of attacks, but mostly if you don't strafe, you want to dodge everything to the right. See, I shouldn't throw. How to explain it? So can I just stop for a moment? So when you want to be always a bit to the right and side, mostly behind. See, don't go over, don't over rotate, just behind. Then literally Lorian just turns around with you, and you can get attacks which you can strafe. So the thing is, when I started to play Dark Souls 3, I didn't strafe anything here. So you can say, why do you tell someone to strafe when you didn't? Yeah, because I didn't know. If I would know that back in the days, I would be much better on Princes much earlier. So you always literally walk behind Princes. And if you wait enough, you can... So you can almost strafe everything. Literally, the only difference is when you get the uppercut. From the backhand uppercut. Otherwise, you can strafe it, get behind. And the reason of this because is good, because Lorian teleports when you are in front. If you are behind, Lorian won't teleport at all. So if you can avoid the teleports, you have a much easier fight. Let's try to make it work. I over-rotated now, but... Okay, I messed it up. I don't have to roll this, but... Every attack which you strafe gives you time to punish him 2 times. And again, you are behind. Again, I'm not great with this strat. Like, it's a... I definitely won't avoid the teleports. The moment you see the teleport, try to find him. Lorian is usually at the other side of the room. I shouldn't roll this one. So this is what you have to roll. This is non-strafable, that's for sure. Okay, I'm not 100% sure, so I'm definitely not the greatest Princess fighter, that's for sure, but after one punish you definitely can stay behind. So, again, I mostly try to show you the routing. I definitely won't be able to help you how to beat all bosses, because that would take so much time. Like there are so many good guys everywhere. Definitely it would take, I would say, like 40 minutes just to talk about Princes alone. So that's, I can just give you pointers. So try to stay behind to the right a bit. Okay, I just want to do the quick step. So this is the a Bane of Princess fight. This is why people chase it. So when you get a teleport, you can get 3 different attacks. Let me do a teleport, please. There is a very fast. Can you get it, please? Can I get the fast teleport, please? So this is the slowest attack. Very slow to land it. Can I get the teleport, please? This is the medium one. Roll forward and right. That's how I do it. Oh, I don't want to fight, I just want to get the teleport, if I can make it. So the thing is, the quick stun is so fast. If you want to do it with it, you want to roll it instantly after the teleport. So kind of, it's a preemptive rolling. Can I get it again? Okay, so this, it's important. So I rolled it instantly, and this is why having Blood Ring can save you. So I would say without Blood Ring, this fight is incredibly risky. With Blood Ring, you can do that, you roll instantly. Without Blood Ring, this hit would hit me. Like, so I roll instantly because preemptively I want to roll the Quick Slam. But I would draw too early this attack. But the Blood Ring saved me on this one. So this is why I would say Blood Ring is really useful if you want to fight Princes properly. Okay, so let's do it. So I rolled to the right, not forward and right. So again, this teleport is the bane of this fight. Even I missed it sometime. No telling. You can't tell. There is no way. You can do one thing, by the way. Let me. What you can do, you can walk back on the teleport. I mean, maybe it's the best time because my muscle memory doesn't work like that anymore. So what you, let's see. You can walk backward on the teleport. And if you do that, you will have a better view. Let's see. So when you don't have the teleport close to you, it can be, so teleport can happen close to you or far away. Give me it again. Let's try the what I just said. So teleport, please. Can I get a quick stun now, please? You can even roll around if you get this one. But we are not this time. Give me more teleports, please. Okay. One thing, if you are front in Lorien, you get more follow-up. So this is one reason not to stay in front. To avoid all the follow-ups. Okay, it was too late. Okay, so my point is, so if you walk backwards, you can actually see that earlier. I was just extremely slow now. I kind of have to take a break pretty soon. But I want to finish this. Do it again. Can I get it again? Ah. Very bad situation if you have to fight between the pillars. Yep, that's a... There is no... You can get into very strategic stages. I know I'm getting hit a lot by now, but believe me, I'm not in... too fresh now, so... But, yeah, this is the bane of this fight. This is the bane of this fight. Can I get a quick slam now again? Just to see if it... Again, I don't use this method to avoid this. But probably this is the best you can have. You know, I don't even want to come close. Ooh, I shouldn't roll back on this one. Blood ring again. Can I get that one please? Like, I really want to see if it's working. Again, I don't use this method against this, but it should be the best. Yep. I would say this is your best way to handle the quicksand and such. So, walk backwards on the teleports. But you have to be careful of this poking. Okay, let's do this fight properly now. So, I kind of think this is how you can handle the quicksand. Again, it's a lot of practice, and you have to be on full focus. I definitely not 100% now, so I'm a bit slow. I'm all that anyway. So, but I would say this is the best way to handle it. The issue is my muscle memory is kind of works differently, so I don't want to change to this method now. It's just a bit too late for me. But then, if I would start to learn Dark Souls 3 now, probably I would learn this method. Back to reality, thank you. Okay, so let's do the fight properly. Second phase, it's kind of the same. So in the second phase, one difference. You want to, after a teleport, you want to run towards them instantly. Because if you are far away, then you get the magic. And you don't want to get magic orbs in the second phase. You can learn it, but definitely it takes a lot of time. So... Turn off everything. I really hope I can do it first try. Like we have to do it properly. So I can gold resin, go in with blossom. Blossom, lock on, walk backwards. Roll back, roll forward, attack. The start is almost scripted. We are too far, so... You don't want to be far from the door. Because you want to run to the fog gate. What I do, by the way, so it's other people restore instantly. What I will do, you can hear ping ping, 2 pings from the magics, and I will start to jog to the left. I don't start to the roll. The reason for this is because I do a lot of no level up runs and I don't have stamina. And second, sometimes you have to run to the door and you are not on full stamina. So it literally saves stamina for that one. Blossom, gold resin. Wait. And do not go in. Roll. Punish. Get behind. Expect the flow up. Again, so this won't be good to enough for you to learn the fight. Like it's this, like that. The tutorial will be 10 hours long. So we can. I mean, I have the first tutorial on Twitch and such, so I can point out where I did it more properly. But this was +9 with Lloyd's, so there is no reason. If I would go down to +10. And RTSR, that would save 1 hit in every phase. It's not worth it. It's like, it's 3 minutes. It's not about the time, it's just not necessary. It's a bad habit. Again, sorry, this was only a few pointers. Like again, I'm definitely not the best Princess player, but I try my best. I mean, we can collect a few guides, maybe done. I don't know if Geo is working on Princess tutorial. That's what I don't think anyone did one properly. Not that I know. But again, this is more like about a routing. Minimal boss fight. I mean, I think we had enough boss fight guide, but definitely can be for again. You should spend 1 hour on every single boss to explain. That will be 12 hours long. Okay, let's see what could we level up. So far we had only 40 dexterity, by the way. It was with 40. You don't need 50 dexterity and such. I went for 29 endurance because I like that. I think that we can. That's different. 14 damage by putting this into dexterity. But the thing is, at this point, we have nothing else to increase. Like 29 endurance. Like, for myself, I would go for more endurance. But for that, you have to be really aggressive. Like, you definitely won't be that aggressive. You are perfectly fine with 29 at this point.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Soling the fires. I have 2 darks, so we don't have any more gold, but we have 2 darks, so that's enough. I mean, we have even 3 because I used one on Yhorm just for testing. So we will use dark, we will use Blossom and Gold Resin. And especially Cinder is a fight which I won't be able to properly explain. Like, I will I will point out Geo's guide for this. And I have a Deathless tutorial, SL1 tutorial, which I explain this fight pretty much in depth. But I only can do a few pointers here. Oh, one thing, by the way. So, what we can do, fast setup. Run up here and jump down. We have RTSR instantly. See? Let's go. It's almost 5 hours. Yep, I expected this to be long. I mean, the run itself is long as well because we stopped for a lot. I guess this run is around 2 hours long, probably. Maybe a bit faster. It depends. Again, it depends on how fast do you do. If you don't stop to explain things and such. Again, it's up to you. If you play it a slower boss fights, it's up to you. You don't have to rush. It's always 2 different players can have half an hour difference in the same routing. You are not in a rush. It's an OIT run, not a speed run. You don't have to take this bonfire. You will use save file, or if you die, you want to set up RTS maybe again. Again, I don't. So a lot of people start to do Cinder with Lloyds, so they can take a hit. I would say don't do that. Like, it's better for an easy, faster easy PV because you don't die, you get a few hits and you still beat Cinder, but you will cheat yourself because like, if you are much better if you die 50 times because you get one-shotted, but you will learn Cinder much faster. At the end, you don't want to get hit by yours. You don't want to get hit by kicks. Let's go save file. So first, just do a kind of explanation for all the phases. Again, it will be kind of a fast one. The question, yep, it's who. The question is how aggressive do you want to be? Because I play pretty aggressively. But playing aggressively definitely requires much more practice, so we will figure it out. But again, I vote for aggressivity, so like, you don't have to be extremely aggressive. So how Cinder works, and every boss says, you want to build up their stagger meter. Occultist, I'm from Hungary. So what you want to do with Cinder, you want to kind of build up the stagger all the time. And for it, you don't have to be aggressive, you just have to hit him once, like every 8 or 10 seconds. Because the worst you can do in Cinder, you are nervous, you don't punish curve phase, you don't punish spear phase, you get magic phase, and you won't be able to stagger because you will get so much mass. From the you need like 6 hits to stagger, I think. And Cinder will switch to another phase with homing someone, and you will panic. And it's not RNG. People say, oh, it's RNG. It's not RNG. It's because you don't punish curse phase and you don't punish spear phase at all. So you don't have a stagger meter build up. If you have some stagger build up already, you go magic phase, you hit Cinder 3 times, stagger, punish, GG. Okay, so let's see. I don't want to die now. Oh! What did I press? I pressed Defcam. Oh, the Hex, I know. Let's just go in a bit. Blossom. Dark Resin. Okay, my bad. Why was it not? I shouldn't go for this bot. Why was it not a stagger? Okay, so what I want to do, so if you don't attack Cinder, Cinder will stay in sword phase forever. I can shoot. Okay, that's what we can do. That's what we can do. That's cool. Don't even buff. We don't need buff. You can punish this with 2 weapons. I would say, if you want to be aggressive, don't go too far away. Okay, important. So, stop for a moment. So, when you get this, you have to roll away. Never panic roll 2 times. Because then you get this poke attack, and that has insane roll catch. So, what you want to do, roll back once, keep jogging backwards, and then react. Because you can usually outspace most of the follow-ups. Even if not, you have time to react and roll sideways. Like, roll back 2 times, usually end up with... Okay, Blattering can save you, but usually you will get hit by the follow-up. Let's go back. See? Just jog back. Another thing on... Important, so the hard thing on Cinder, sword phase, that Cinder can have very similar combos, like 1 attack, 1 follow-up, and 2nd follow-up. Like this was so this attack was specifically one of them. So you have to, you can't know if there will be a follow-up, so you always want to wait a tiny bit before you punish. So dodge, dodge, and wait like... You will feel it like a frame. And if you don't get the full up, you can punish. Oh, this attack you can punish before and after. You can punish when Cinder is walking backwards. Magic phase. Roll, punish once, always once. You can punish this as once. Important thing. That was a mistake. Okay, so about magic phase. So when Cinder casts homing Somas, you can strafe the orbs. You don't have to dodge them. Just this is why you keep walking to the right all the time. You only dodge the attacks. And when Cinder does this Kamehameha, how is it called? Soul, not spear. It's let's call it Kamehameha, okay? Soul Storm, I think. Soul Storm maybe. Then when he doesn't have the orb zone, you can stay in front, and you can literally stay in front without getting hit by the Kamehameha. It's only true if you are really close. Like if there is an elevation, I think it's not true. Soul Stream, thank you. Other thing, when Cinder has homing Somas on, then you hit once, strafe, hit, strafe, hit, strafe, so you don't have to dodge any of them. You can't, like I watched runs like people just, oh look, get behind and punish. You can't punish 2 times if there is Somas, don't do that. Punish once, strafe, once, strafe. Let's see if I can get it again. Okay, curse phase. We will play it kind of safe. We will punish only 3 attacks. Okay, don't punish this one, please. Okay, so you can punish this, but not safe. I mean, safe just... We can punish this. Fireball. Power within. Get away. Curse phase is... So, a lot of people hate curse phase. They should hit curse phase. There is no issue. Curse phase is comfy. Like it's... You can buff. You can chill out and such. You literally not in a risk on curse phase. Even if there is homing Somas on, curse phase is the easiest way to handle because... so not aggro and so I don't do no roll, but in a no roll runs, they literally just run around clockwise. And why is this good? Because you can strafe the homing Somas, and you literally just go clockwise all the time, without really risking to get hit by anything. Because the curse sword, literally, it's not the sword here, but the direction of the cursor hit, you can dodge them by rolling left. So literally, you can dodge the orbs and the attacks as well to go into there. So curse phase homing Somas is the easiest, far the easiest one to handle. So you don't have to, I mean, you don't want that, and you won't get, if you are aggressive, you never will get that. Okay, let's back to the fight. So. Okay. My bad. Okay, so yep. So that was an revelation. I should go. So this is a perfect example of how to do this fight this badly. So when you get the homing Somas on, and you get the Soul Storm as well, you want to strafe a bit behind, because if you are behind, you won't trigger the orb. So you go behind, attack once, and always stay behind. Yep. So the thing is, if I would do it perfectly, you wouldn't see the mistakes you can do. I think it's much better this way. Oh, wait, we have already aggroed Cinder. I don't want that. We need some cursed phase. I want to... So again, the most important thing is learning to fight the sword phase aggressively. Well, you know, let's try to do a few proper fights. See, this is why you don't want to double roll. Oh, I messed it up, so I was too late. This can have a follow as well. See, after the third, you are safe. Spear phase is the most annoying like ever. Okay, let's do some second. No, we are not ready for second phase yet. So spear phase is annoying because there are these really fast spokes, which usually comes in three. He does it usually 3 times. You will fill it with time, so you don't have time to react, so you have to kind of learn the timing. There is the poke when it comes from down to up. That's a good one because you can technically strafe it, but I would say it has some kind of tracking, so I would not recommend doing that. Unless you know what you are doing. That's a good punisher. Like, you can even punish it with 2 hours. I would say punish it with an L1 and maybe R1. R1 is always there, so if you don't have time for a full R1, you can always go for R1. Okay, let's go to Kurt phase a bit. See, I wait for a bit before I go for the Punisher because there can be a third attack. The thing is, Cinder, I would say the hardest Souls boss or any boss I ever encountered. Like, ever. I definitely spent more time with Cinder than any other boss says, another 3 bosses combined. See, you can punish this attack before and after. Stamina. Check your stamina. See, I had 29 endurance, I was out of it. But you won't be that aggressive, probably. Switch to phase, please. Can I push something else? So we won't deal damage to each other now. Punish once. Strafe to the right. Be careful, the fresh sword is fast, so you want to roll it kind of earlier than you would think. See, get behind. Nice. Okay, this you want to roll back and forward then. It's a scary one, but it's a consistent punisher. You can punish the fireball. You can punish this as well, but like not beginner friendly. And follow, go close, go close. Cinder can cast poison. That's your time to rebuff, for example. Okay. Okay, so sorry, I turned off the AI. Wait. Sorry. Stop, please. Okay, so when you there is the spin attack. What I like to do, don't be totally close. Like, I like to be within this range and roll forward. It's a tight timing, but it works. So, for example, if I'm really close, I roll backwards and then forward. So because, like, how would I say? There is a safe zone behind Cinder. So if you are standing here, you won't get hit. It's increased. It has double sprint. It still won't hit you. There is a safe zone there. So that's when you actually roll right and forward on the attack. You don't want to get stuck in Cinder. You don't want to roll to right. You will learn it. It's a tight rolling, but it can be learned. And there is the charge. Come on. Three of these. Yep. Another things. Can I stop from one? So when you attack Cinder in spear face from close, always expect that very fast. How do I don't even know it's how, but expect to roll that one. So this is, but it's about muscle memory. You will get used to it. So. And then when you get this charge attack, you kind of roll it to the right. Maybe roll and a bit backwards, even. So you are close enough to Cinder and you can instantly go for one attack, one Punisher. Again, the worst thing you can do is to not punish Curse phase and Spear phase at all. Because then you will lose the stagger build up, you get magic phase, and you won't be able to stagger in magic phase. Fast phase change and you will get homing so nice. So nice. One thing, if you stagger Cinder in curse phase, can I get it? I want to show it if I can. Nope, you can't. Maybe. Okay, so I had no stamina left. Back attacks the floor. So I was low stamina. If I would go for one more Punisher, Cinder would parry me. So seeing Cinder can parry you when you stagger him in curse phase. So if you stagger Cinder in curse phase, go for 12 ones and then leave it there. Don't go for more. It's almost everyone got parried by Cinder once. Okay, let's see them. Yep, I think we talk about the magic. I think we watched all the spirits. I can't be thorough. I have a Deathless tutorial, SL1 tutorial, you can watch these. Or you can watch Geo's tutorial. I may link Geo's tutorial down there because Cinder is a really complex boss. Let's see phase transition. What to do here. Hi Ash, how are you doing? Yeah, imagine getting parried by Cinder. Oh, we can get some soul must carry. Can we carry it to the somewhere else? See, curse phase. Keep going to the left. Left and away a bit. Okay, one important thing. So, the way homing Somas works. So Cinder casts homing Somas. You can trigger the Somas by walking in forward and close. Cinder will recast them instantly within 10 seconds. And he can do it like 4 or 5 times. I think it's not always the same. So you literally go and release the orbs once, recast. I think it's like 4 or 5 total casts. So it can be really, especially if Cinder instantly goes to a weapon space with homing from a son. You have to wait like for 3 or 4 releases. That's really, really uncomfortable. Okay. Cinder, please come back to life. Okay. So what I like to do, be close, backstep 2 times, a little backstep, gold time bundle. Okay, so this seems scary. I will explain it in a moment. We can buff. Okay, so it seems scary, and I will show you the other method as well. But so when Cinder starts second phase, he heal fully up. The explosion, it seems like wave. It's not really a wave. It's literally 2 AOE. There is one AOE which literally. This is Cinder, 2 backsteps. It would be enough. I just tiptoe back a little bit for safety. So this is where the first AoE is. It starts a bit earlier. The second one starts a bit later. So what you do, backstep 2 times and a tiny bit more. And then you have, it's a bit timing thing. You have the sword goes on, wait like 1-10 seconds, a little bit. We have Blood Ring, so without Blood Ring, I wouldn't like. Even this is a beginner-friendly tutorial, but I would say with Blood Ring, everyone can do it. It's the Blood Ring gives you 2 extra iframes, which means literally 1/10 of a second, or almost like it counts. You have to count it at 30 frames per second, because even if you play it with 60, the iframes counted from 30s. So let's say you have almost 1/10 of seconds across. That means. You can wait a little bit, you roll in forward, and the inner AoE will disappear sooner. And you have iframes, and you have extra iframes because of the Blood Ring. So, the thing is, without Blood Ring, even I would only go for it if I go for speed. Without speed, I would say I wouldn't roll in. For example, when I went for the 69 minutes tutorial, I didn't roll in at the end because I said, okay, it's not consistent for me without Blood Ring. With Blood Ring, everyone can do it with the. So you can roll in forward. We have a nice stamina bar. 29. We could go for 4 L1s. Literally, we destroyed half of Cinder half bar. So 4 L1s. And then we can run away. You run, and when Cinder starts the hits, then that's your timer. So then roll back 2 times. You want to roll. Because you can get stuck in, for example, you get stuck in a branch or anything. So run back. You can watch it back in the video. So this is, if you are scared of it, you can go for 1, 2, 3 and an R1. But with this stamina bar, we have time for 4 R1s. It was really comfy. So let's do this again. What I will do now, so I will skip the phase. I don't want to fight the first phase now because we will do it once at the end for a full fight. But I just want to show you the second phase. So let's show how to do the second phase. Start with a safe method. If you don't want to roll in, you can always decide to do that. Luckily we have a practice. Practice tool is so incredibly good. If you want, again, most important thing when you want to do hitless, save file organizer and practice tool. If you're on a console, you still can have save files. This has space runner is much better. So what we do here, Let's go. Exclamation mark save, I think. We don't even need this one. Bundle. Lock on and roll. 1, 2. Go away. See? It's kind of funny because the timing to get away almost the same. So getting, you could see after the 2 attacks, I literally had the same rolling away. So you have time for 2 L1s. It is safe as well without rolling in. It's still a nice damage. Don't go too far away. If you go too far away, Cinder can do interesting things. Okay, how to do the second phase? Like it's the thing is I like to play aggressively. But aggressive, so you know, let's show you a safe method to fight Cinders. When you bait out magic attacks and long range attacks, I would say that's what I would suggest on your first run because, like, for me, playing aggressively is much better, but it requires much more practice. Like, I go, what I just did in the second phase before, go roll, stay close, roll everything, and attack punish a match. It is just. In the long run, aggressive playstyle pays off, but it takes more time to learn. So from this basic tutorial purposes, we will start with safe methods. Just save. So we just do the safe method now. Again, let's do it again. Okay, I don't kill Cinder now, I just turn off the damage. So you stay in mid-range. Get away. Grab, get behind, punish one. Okay, it's important to wait for magic. I was a bit close. You don't want to be this close. Okay, important. So when it's the same as in phase 1. So when Cinder attacks you from close and you roll away, don't never panic roll 2 times. Because you could see Cinder has this poke attack. It will roll at you no matter what. And it's so painful to die in second phase. Like, I would say Cinder's second phase is much easier. But I lost 2 rounds in Cinder phase. When I worked on my very first run, I lost 2 rounds in second phase. It was painful because crazy hitboxes and such. So roll back once, wait for the follow-up, and if it's a poke, then roll sideways. You can see that there can be even 3-hit combos in second phase. So this is why I would say on first run, don't stay close, get away fast. Okay, and one important thing, so kick is a real thing. So this is why if you punish Cinder on an attack, try to roll right and behind a bit. Because then you are really behind, you can punish behind, and Cinder has to turn before the kick. So you mostly won't have to deal with the kick, still be aware of that. Okay, so after this, two examples what to punish. So you can punish the two-handed jump once, the way I just did. I was too far. So your best punish, you don't want to be too far, because then you can't punish the magic once. So did you see, so this was the, sorry. So the two-handed jump, that's the same as the opening at the start of the second phase. You punish it once, only once, because Cinder can do the wombo combo instantly, or anything else. Again, it's kind of a middle ground when I'm this close. Again, you can, so you need like 8 or 9 hits to finish it. Important. So a lot of people run in after this wombo combo. They run in because Cinder usually starts to walk backwards. And they think it's a free hit. It usually is. Usually it's 2 free hits. But sometimes it's not. Sometimes Cinder instantly attacks you once. If you are practiced enough, you can react to it, but you won't be able to handle it on your first run. So I would say never run in until you know what you are doing. Again, I watched multiple runs which died. Lightning Spear is easiest one to punish. If you are close enough, you can get you can punish this. Okay, so the lightning stick is released. With Blood Ring, everything is free. Like, you don't have to be scared that you roll too early. You literally roll when Cinder moves down the attack, then you roll in. So that's my timing. That works without Blood Ring, but with Blood Ring, it's free. Like, so I would say on the first round, definitely. Okay, in the long run, you want to get rid of Blood Ring because you may get too used to it, but if you just want to know it does us free, Blood Ring is your best friend. Okay. If you miss sight, don't worry. It's second phase is like with this damage, maybe 9 hits. Again, I don't go close. My goal is not to show how to do a fast aggressive Cinder. It's not my... Did you see it for as one-handed? No punish. What is... 3 times? Nice. Punish the stake. Okay. So punish the spear, punish the stake. Punish that 200 jump. I want to show you 2 more attacks. You know, I would say on your first runs, don't go for this Punisher. So these attacks which I punish from close if it's safe, don't go close to it because especially the one with the overhead slam, it has a really weird hitbox, so you can get hit literally by the... So if you are a tiny bit in front of Cinder, literally you are sideways, the sword is not even hitting you, you still get hit by the hitbox. The hitbox is... So I lost a run by that. It was not even close. So I would say don't go only punish these magic attacks, punish the 200 jump, and punish this one. Which will... okay, there is one attack which you didn't see so far. The one with the lightning rain. Because it requires Cinder to be below some damage. So we have to allow to deal some damage now. Come on. Show me what you have. Oh. This is why you want to be kind of close. Okay, and controversial opinion. So there is a new threat to handle this one because you want to stay kind of medium distance. When you see in the second phase the Cinder backhops, instantly run towards. You can punish it 2 or 3 times. If you are closer, even more. You can even stagger. If you stagger Cinder, he's literally dead, or almost dead. So the thing, there is one thing. So then you go away kind of, this is my preferred distance. Not too far if you are too, so the lightning gets more scattered the farther you are. So this, I would say, this is some kind of my distance. You can even outrun it to the side. The only reason I don't recommend to run to the side, because if you get stuck in this, then you will get hit. So I would say wait until the, how do I say, when you feel it's too late. So when the rain literally reaches the ground, then when you roll 2 times to the right or the left, it's, you literally want to roll, you feel you are rolling too late, but you are not. The reason why there is a new strat instead of this, because Cinder can do an attack by doing this. So where you are dodging, Cinder can attack you with a jump, or Cinder can throw you a spear or something. First, it's pretty rare. I would say you may get it, I don't know, maybe 1 in 50 times. So low damage runners with no upgrade and such definitely don't use this threat. I would say, even if you get this attack, if you have this distance and the timing I just told you, you will don't get hit by these, literally almost never. The other, I will show you the other method. When you actually go behind Cinder after the attack, and you start to jog backwards when Cinder starts the melee attack. So the reason behind this, you literally start to trigger a melee attack, and when you jogging behind here, you won't get hit by the rain. So it's kind of a, not a safe zone, because you have to jog backwards and then you roll backwards at the end. I will show you. But the issue is that that's much harder to learn, in my opinion. It's consistent, but hard to learn. So I would say other issues. So for example, I will show it once, and then I will tell you why I don't like it. So go here, punish, 1, 2, get behind. See, this is scary as hell. Working, so you wait until Cinder starts to turn around and then instantly jog back. And you won't get hit by the lightning. So the reason why this is working, because then you expect it, so you expect this attack from Cinder and you react to it no matter what, and you won't get hit by lightning. With the other attack, you get an attack which you don't expect. My issue with this, what if you, let's say Cinder is here. You may get stuck in the environment. You can still handle it because, okay, you position yourself a bit, but it's not as simple. I would say that strat requires much more practice. I would say punish a few times, run back. I would say this distance, I will show it one more time. Can I show it, please? See, go here. 1, 2, 3. Be careful with your stamina. Did you see how late I was? So you can wait until this, and you want to wait because, because if you roll too early, so the thing is, you literally have to roll it only once. Most of the time, 1 roll will be enough. But it's still the lightning just scatter around. The second is kind of safety roll. Don't roll 3 times, never roll. And you roll 2 times and wait for Cinder's optional attack. Okay, let's do a proper full fight now, because we are on for 5.5 hours and we kind of want to finish this with a proper Cinder fight. Oh, we need this from the start. It is much longer than I expected. Again, I didn't have the time to explain the boss fight properly. Like, the Dragon Slayer was minimal, Aldrich was minimal, I kind of enough, but like, this is just the top of the iceberg. So, nice. Blossom, resin. See, I waited for the follow-up. So, so that's in there. So this is why I said, so the most important phase is the sword. If you can fight the sword phase this aggressively, you can skip the fight. It won't happen every single time, but if you get the stagger, even if Cinder will be there for a few more hits left, aggressive sword phase is golden. So again, this was long. Again, this was 5.5 hours. It was not full and thorough. It's not enough. I will link a few. I will upload this to YouTube. I will link a few guides and extra info done, which I think this may be useful other than that. But I think this routine can be good for a first run. I think it's absolutely very safe strats on the running sections. I would say this run can be done in around 2 hours. Again, it depends on, like, of course, like, I did this Cinder, with this kind of fights, the run would be 130 or such, but you will fight Cinder much longer. So like, it can be 140, it can be 2.5 hours. It's up to your speed and such. So, again, if you have any questions later, you are welcome to put it down in the comments, or you can find me on Twitch, on Discord. I have the availability everywhere. And this is where we end the tutorial.